I have a ton of energy despite doing yard work today. I'm pleased with this. I'm pleased that I can come into stream with my brain working as intended. Might be because I was listening to music before stream, but game feels a little quiet, but it's fine. It's fine. We go. So it's been over a week since we last played, but as I recall, we're on the hunt for artifacts right now because we no longer have any other upgrades to get, if I recall correctly. I know we have to get all the artifacts we want to get to the end of the game, and I think I'm only missing a few, like 2 or 3 more or something. Oh man, I have to remember how to play. I have to remember my buttons. Okay, let's see. Different visions. Yep. Okay. A is shooting. Yep. B, I can double jump. R and L. Y is the ball. Y and B. As I recall, R is... R... when that is power bomb. Want to save? Yeah, sure. Why not? Just save the game. It's fine. Okay, let's see. I did recall that I wrote it down here. I actually had to go find it. So let's see. All right, I should probably. I guess the thing I want to double check is the. Oh yeah, the artifacts. Not here. Artifacts. We're missing 3. Are they the 3 that I have listed here is the question. I have 3 written down that I... Let's see. Life Giver. Warrior. So I'm missing Warrior, which is down within the mines, which we... I remember I was trying to avoid going back down there because I was going to be... It was going to be a long trip down, so I didn't want to go there just yet. I think this one is Sun, which is the one that I had to write down the hint for. Yep, it is. Okay. So Sun is in Phendrana in the temple area. And Newborn is also in the mines. So I need to go to that's what it was. I was in Magmore to reach Phendrana so that I could go. Oh, hey. So now I can go to Phendrana to go finish up what's going on. All right, cool. I did just realize I have to remember how to switch gun type, or well, munition type. Say munition, even though it's a laser gun. Does it count as munition type, or does it count as just laser type? There we go. Okay, yeah, there we go. That's helpful. Okay, let's see. Where do I need to go? Quarantine Cave. So I'm looking for Temple and... What's the other one? I'll have to look really quick in a moment, but... Yeah, let me double check. I'll double check. Or is it just... No, wait, the other two are in the mines, Doi. So we just need to find Temple. So where is Temple? I will say, this game does make navigating this at least nominally easy. It's not too bad. I think some 3D maps like this can be really hard to read. Ironically, I think this one's so good because it doesn't do a lot of the flourishes that later games will throw in. It's actually something that I personally find a bit frustrating is when needless flourishes are thrown onto map making. You know, it's like you do really want your maps to look cool. You really do want that to be the case. But you also don't want to pull so far away from utility that you end up making it way too hard to use your map properly. I think that's one problem. So I think some games end up making that problem inadvertently, where they just... It's just way too much chaff when it comes to the map making. Okay, I don't need to deal with that Sheegoth, so we're gonna get out of here. Oh god. There we go. Whew. Okay, yeah, we can just dip. Feel like this must be the speedrunner's dream, right? Of being able to just zoom around like this. Uh-oh. Ah. There we go. Whew. Okay, that wasn't too bad. I'm remembering how to play. I'm not fully back to full speed, but we're getting there. We're getting there. Oh, hi. Oh, I thought I could catch him off guard. That's fine. All right, the laser, this thing is really strong. Hang on. Yeah. Oh yeah, this one is. I love the plasma. It's the, or what's it called again? I forgot. I just like calling it the magma laser. Look at that. I love that the magma laser is just so good. It's nice when you have a weapon that you just 100% can depend on. Okay, so the door I want to go down is below and behind. Okay. Whee. Ow. There's no fall damage, but it does feel like there is. Gravity does feel quite hefty, doesn't it? Oh, that's funny. Alright, that's weird. Alrighty. It is interesting how quick I was able to remember the controls. I think some games it's a lot harder for me to jump back into. I actually have found that there are some games where if I go back to try and play it later, the control schemes can really throw me for a loop. It's actually kind of bad of me to put it like this, but it is why Sifu, I just don't know if unless I go back and stream it again, I don't know if I'd be able to actually play it unless I either reset or did something to practice before I started. Because man, that game has some weird control stuff. Like the thing is that I think that you build up muscle memory when you do something enough times, you build up muscle memory, right? And I think the issue is when your muscle memory fades enough that it feels like you're back to square one. And for some people that can be really discouraging, especially when it's something like a skill like, you know, like writing or music or stuff like, you know, sports and physical tasks, right? Because that does happen, you know, when you end up kind of getting some atrophy. Right, this is the temple. So this is the temple. Let's see. Thaw frozen waters to find sun. Okay, so I have to thaw that down. So I'm guessing I just have to. I'm guessing it's just a matter of finding where some switches are. Okay, that's not too bad. Yeah, I added today's stream because I had the realization that it would be very nice to go into next week with a completely clean slate. Hey, Naraknam, I hope things are well today. How are you doing? Ow. Huh. Don't know what knocked me over, but that's fine. Today's been a good one. I hope things are well on your end. I did get to go outside and do a lot of yard work. We had to open the pool and stuff. It was nice. It was a nice day to do so until, like, basically when we were done, it was, okay, cool, the weather's off. On PTO till Monday, awesome. Cherry Blossom Festival's tomorrow. Oh, that sounds amazing. Sounds really cool. I think it's nice when you get to, like, the stuff like that where it's just the admiration and exaltation of nature. I like that. Also just nice. Let's see. Guess it would be thermal vision? Might be scan vision. Statue depicting the philosopher. What is this? The statue's hands seem to be frozen in place. So I need to find the face. Also some Pokemon cards for $52. $52? Holy crap, really? Okay, that's actually kind of sick. That's a fair bit. Let's see. It's been previously used. Statue depicting the architect. Which one are you again? I could just start blowing stuff up and hope for the best. That's pretty good, though. I don't really sell a lot of cards, but I recognize that it's like, holy crap. It is nice when you get to sell for a decent amount. Alright. Let's see. Oh, you know what? Maybe it's the bombs. Not this one. Is it this one? Oh, wait, I put down the wrong thing. Huh. Let me read these again. Statue's flawless. That one's broken. Collected the first 3 sets and what I have left over. Most got stolen. I just decided to sell. Ah, I see. Okay. That makes sense. I feel like with some sets, it's just you end up. It makes sense though. I think sometimes it's just like, yeah, I'm gonna sell this. That makes sense. Water originated from the statue's mouth. Okay. Oh, I just need to shoot it with the magma. I just need to shoot it with the magma gun. Very cool. Interesting. Cool. Okay. Ah, it's just the artifact. Okay, cool. Alright, so we got the artifact we wanted. Nice. 9th of 12. Okay, so now we have... We just have the 2 in the mines and then we're done. So then we have everything we want. Nice. Alright, now we just need to go... So we need to go back the way we came, I suppose? Oh, we can just go to Magmore Caverns West. So that'll be faster. Whee. Let me go get my boy. I'll go get my boy. 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 The boy. Boy acquired. Yeah, I've been having a very solid weekend so far though. Let's see. Actually, we'll go with oh, you know what? I should wear this. I did realize that I have like a black face covering under my mask, under the helmet, because I think I made this the wrong shade of green. Might need to adjust that for the future. Probably adjust that later. It's like, it's mostly not entirely, but mostly because I forgot that green and green screen does not work very well. Then again, it was only a problem, it's only a realization I had after I was done, so, whatever. Not that big a deal. Alrighty. Probably do some of that, well, Nah, I'll figure it out later. I feel like that's a mess for later, you know? Let's see. So how do I get to the Phazon mines from here? The real question. Let's see. Chozo ruins. Alon. Drana. Phazon mines west. Okay, maybe I should have walked all the way back. Well, nah. Actually, come to think of it, it's just a matter of, do I want to walk in the lava area or do I want to walk in the... Do I want to walk in the lava or do I want to walk in the ice? It's just a choice of, do I like it hot or do I like it cold? That's it. Not much more. Okay, which way do I need to go? I need to go... Oh, it doesn't matter. I just need to get to the other side of this room. Got it. Ow. I'm gonna bunny hop like I'm playing... bunny hop like I'm playing a Call of Duty game. Or Battlefield. Battlefield's really bad about that. If you play online, it's bunny hopping is everywhere. One of those things that I remember back in the day when I played the Battlefield 3 beta. Fox Slushy or Lava Fox. I feel like the easy joke was Firefox. the easy joke, but we don't always take the easiest joke. Oh wait, wrong thing. Ow. You know, I just realized, why would that work? Okay. Ow. Yep. Okay, there we go. I remembered how to jump that time. Ow, 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 ow. Tried something food related, or I might have. You might have? How does one only know they might have tried something new? Tried something food. I'm intrigued by this. Oh god! No, 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 I fell in the water. The water. Okay, good enough. Firefox joke. Ah, I see. Oh yeah, something food related for that, I see. I see. I feel like I really do need to get around to getting that icy art thing that I talked about once. Because I say the phrase I see so often. I should probably get some form of icy related art done. I made that joke once on a Golden Sun clip once. Where I kept, because I think I said it about 5 or 6 times in a singular clip. It was just very strange. Ooh. It was very strange how much I said that. Ow. I probably should also get myself some okay, up we go. I am genuinely trying my best to remember where everything was. Let's see. I have definitely come to appreciate the Metroid games as a sort of progenitor to a lot of other games that I know. Because there's a great number of video games in general that I don't think would exist without Metroid as the basis. Sort of, I like to think of some games as being, you know, genetically related. You know, that sort of way that you see the physical traits of something, ow, in another thing. Ugh. And in my brain, for some reason, I like to liken it as a longer ancestry. I don't know why, though. I think it's just a personal quirk of my understanding of the world. Because it feels a lot like... It feels often like, okay, you're looking at how games relate to each other, and you can see where the inspirations or certain traits start to show up, right? Whoop. Nice. Whew. For some reason, these fights make my brain work the hardest. I don't know why, though. Okay, so up there's the way out, the way I need to go. Probably should try to find 1 or 2 more energy tanks before I go to the end of the game, though. I definitely think the health I have right now is a not-so-chill amount. Granted, not bad, just... maybe not the amount I would like to go into this with, you know? Alrighty, down to the mines. Whew, okay. That didn't take too long. I was kind of worried that it would take a while, but it's fine. Ah, jeez. Yeah, I had to put my muscles to work today. Ah, yes, the phase-on. I remember now. Oh. I remember now, the phase-on is basically just nuclear waste. English release in Metroid in general is only slightly less than a month older than me. Oh, that's pretty cool. Kind of surprising in a way, too. You know, it's like... feels interesting when you realize how close you are to certain things. I mean, basically, I'm about as old as Pokemon is now. I think I'm like... a couple months off, I believe. I know that there's a couple of game series that came out in '97 that I find very... it's very intriguing how close I am to them. 1987. Dang, that's pretty close actually. Yeah, 15th versus September 5th. Wow. Huh. Let's see, where am I going precisely? Oh, I haven't even explored this whole area. What? Huh. Okay. Oh, there's a red door at the very bottom. That's probably why. Going down. Excuse me, lads. I have better places to be. Up. Up. Oh! That's right. I can't... That's right. I just realized now why I can't go that way, because I don't have the... I don't have the thing to go through the phase on. Oh, he needs Urple. Wait, more explore? Yeah. Yeah, we haven't explored all the map yet, thankfully. Oh, red. Yeah. Yeah, we still have a fair bit of the map left to explore. Oh god. Ow, the Phazon. Okay, thank goodness that we don't die instantly to Phazon, but holy crap, that does a lot of damage. I think what is it? It's like 10 a second, right? If I recall. According to I think Luke said as much the last time. Is he standing on thin air? Stop that. Huh. Peculiar. It appears they have worked on zero gravity technology out here. You should be careful. It's kind of scary, man. Why is he? How did I get him to stand on air like that? I know I knocked him down, but how did he do that? Why was he so chill with it? What sort of heresy is this? Oh, I need Urple. Die. Okay. Ow, ow, ow. I need an energy room stat. This is pain. Alrighty. Here we go. Oh god. He's taking pot shots at me. Really? That's right. I do remember now that we couldn't go forward here because I didn't have the proper means to go that way. You know, I just realized how similar these guys are to the Chozo warriors that you'd later see in Dread. Because Metroid Dread, the armor design is very similar. Wonder if it's because they use the same Chozo technology, but... okay. Okay, wait. Of the rooms I have, what do I... Elite Quarters, Elite Control, Omega Research, Elite Research. Alright, so there's 2 different research rooms. Okay. Now, what am I missing? I'm missing something up here, probably, that allows me to... I'm guessing that I'm missing something that allows me to go forward in this space. Okay, I need to look really... I'm just taking a quick look to see if there's any... Are there any other doors I've missed? I see one right here, which I'm guessing is the one I need to go to next. Maybe? That would be my logical guess, is that if there's a door I haven't been in yet, that's probably where I need to go. We do need to check the research rooms, however, so we can properly... Because both of these research rooms have a chance of being the one I'm looking for. Oh, I'm turning on the... Where's the thermals? Yep, I was correct. I was 100% right that I needed thermals. Oh god. Ah. Ooh. Oh god. There's number 3. Whew. Yeah, thankfully we have actually more to do in this game besides just get our artifacts. Oh boy. All right. No, you know, there's probably more. Let's see. I need to go up. I need to go up. That way? I think? I'm trying to figure out how to get up there. Okay, I need to turn off the thermals for a bit so I can see. Okay, I don't know why the enemy is, but... Oh, they're probably up here. That's probably why I haven't been able to see them yet. Okay. Now, where is he? I know somebody has to be up here because the music hasn't stopped. It's like Skyrim rules, you know, where you... If the battle music is still fighting, that means there's still somebody after you. Oh, there we go. See? Not bad. Okay. One thing I do need to look up in the game really quick is the... How do I do it? It's the secondary items, right? Beam combo. When arm cannon... Oh yeah, it's arm cannon. It's when the arm cannon is charged, press R. Okay. I was trying to remember which button it is... Or which order it is to press the buttons, rather. Because I wasn't really sure about that part. The rest of it I kind of understand, but... Oh, right. Oh, right. I remember now. This part, you have to deal with the... Huh? Why can't I lock on? Oh, there we go. Weird. Alright. Well, we might as well get some health back while we're here, because we are kind of dying, so... I don't really want to rush through here and get killed because I don't have enough HP. Yeah, I've been spending the last few days where I've had time to play for myself. I've been working on my own Shin Megami Tensei 5 stuff. I will say, New Game Plus on Reborn, you know, like where you have all of your team members. You have all your team members, but you also have, but you also have all your levels too. I feel like that one is, it's less tense and more just, okay, how fast can you break the game? Because you can do some dumb stuff in some New Game Pluses. I do wonder, which games do people find to be the most friendly to New Game Plus? I tend to think FromSoft games are in the middle. You know, if I'm like thinking of what's the best middle of the ground. Because I don't know about best and worst. I think the middle of the ground is FromSoft, because on the one hand, you always have a new challenge, but on the other, it's just the old challenge, but more HP, which, that's not too bad. I think there's a real merit to having a New Game Plus that is simple to understand, right? I feel like it can be almost a bit problematic if your story is relegated to New Game Plus, you know, where you have to go and do, you know, multiple playthroughs to get everything you want out of a game. Hey, Echo, how's it going today? Hope things are well. I like that emote. That one looks great. That's some smooth animation. What is that? Oop. Wrong thing. There we go. This is the very rare Saturday stream. I hope everyone's hope everyone is happy to I hope everyone's excited to see that I can stream 4 times a week, which is very hard. I'm most excited for tomorrow though. I am very excited about the not played many like that. Only one I can think of played would probably be FFX, but understanding the Albed language. Ah, I see. I see. I feel like I remember Eco does a similar thing where you can read the language, the ancient languages. I like that as a touch for New Game Plus, because it's not really a change to the gameplay at all. It's just, oh yeah, you can have some further context to the story because you're revisiting the game. I think that's cool. And of course, it's a lot of fun that you get to even have it in the first place. Probably don't need to sit here and fully recharge, but better to be safe than sorry at this point, you know? I think what I'll do is we'll just get this set. We'll get this set, and then I think we're good. I think I'm just shooting down COVID-19. I kind of am. It's pretty funny. Yep. Okay. Which way am I going again? Oh, that's right. It's Doi. I almost forgot that I forgot that it's just going through here. Thermals on. Electric ready. Is it not thermals? Oh, it's not thermals, just It's just guys in armor. Okay, well, that's not too bad. I was kind of worried for a second there, but this is fine. You know what's funny is actually using the A button to shoot is actually better for the control scheme. If you're gonna do it that way. Because it's actually easier to make those shots when you're using A plus R rather than doing the two shoulder buttons right next to each other. I am having fun though. Even though it's been a little bit since we last played Metroid Prime, I'm happy that I remember how to play still. There are some games where I do think on how much of a pain it'd be to return to. I know one of the ones, funny enough, is GoldenEye. I don't know if I could play GoldenEye on the Switch again. I'd probably want to play it on the Xbox. Because I know the control scheme on the Xbox is actually made for shooting. They modernized the control scheme for the GoldenEye 64 stuff. Which I definitely think is a much needed adjustment if you're going to play that. This guy's huge. Elite Pirate. Oh, the door's behind him. What the? Or is it behind him? Or is it above him? Let me see. No, that says the door's behind him. Can I help you? He's N64 GoldenEye. I actually remember distinctly that my mom saw my cousins playing it when I was like 3 or something, and she didn't want me to see violence when I was a kid. She wanted me to like watch like, you know, violent games and stuff. And so she was like, yeah, no, I'm gonna pull my kids, and I was just like, okay. I will say I feel like that is probably why I have a good. I'm pretty solidly insulated against violence. Where it's like, I think it's because I got to ease into darker material as I grew up rather than having something dunked on me randomly. Let's see, what is the... This one, Newborn. Forge a path through a tunnel of the Great Poison. Okay, that's probably one of the ones that I... Corrupted invaders trapped there. Defeat this warrior. Oh, so this is the one. So I have to open this cell somehow. How do I open this cell? Let's see. All available troopers report to mine security. Okay. How do I pop this open? Can I pop it open? See, both of them are awake, but how do I get these open? Because I'm just guessing that it's behind this guy that I have to... Yeah, because I think it's behind, either behind or around him. Oh, it might just be up there. Maybe. I need to look around. Probably a way. There's probably a way forward. Not seeing anything immediate that's nothing's popping out to me that this is the way forward. Maybe it is just jump across. Oh, it is just jump across. Oh, it's just power bomb. Okay, never mind. Okay. That's not too bad. Whew. You know what? I do like an easy solution. Oops. I had to think about it. I wonder how you would be if you ever did revisit Dragoon after a long time. Just a thought. Honestly, I feel like that's an interesting thought experiment, though. Because there's a couple of games... I think Shin Megami Tensei is actually really easy to revisit, personally. I think of all the games I could revisit, I think it's probably the easiest. The only other two games that I think... If I were to say, okay, these are a full... I'm going to revisit this game. I feel like one of the easiest ones... Just off the top of my head. I'm trying to think of like easiest ones to revisit. I think in terms of streaming, I actually think that... I think Star Fox Assault might be the easiest one. Which is probably a weird one, because I don't think anybody here would have been able to see that first stream I did of it. I beat the game in like a single 4 hours. And I think I had time to spare to go like check out, to do like something else. I think. But I just remember, I remember playing that one, and I was able to do it on, I think that time I played on silver difficulty. I don't remember. It was either silver or gold, because I was actually surprisingly good at the game back then. But that was actually after a good couple years of my last playthrough. I think those two might be the. I think Dragoon, it would be somewhere. It probably would be tough for me to get back the additions, but I know one of the other ones that might be tough is. And it might just be me thinking out loud. Is that I think revisiting any game that has a lot of tech would be the thing that would be hard for me to do. Like, I would say, so anything that requires you to remember a bunch of techniques or, like, weird little jank I have to remember. Hi, how's it going? It's going good, Julian. How are you doing? Hope your day's going well. I'm trying to think, because I know there's a couple of games. I think some games revisiting really wouldn't be a revisit. It would just be, oh yeah, a walkthrough again. Like, I think Slay the Princess wouldn't really be... It would be kind of redundant to revisit it. Because there's only so much you can do before you start getting into making story or character choices where you just kind of feel bad. I guess example for me that's probably a bit weird. I don't want to do choices that blatantly are just harmful or directly just kind of evil towards the princess, because I don't like that. That doesn't make me feel good. It's like I got some of the endings where you had to be adversarial, but I don't like those. I guess it's more fun for me to try and find the ways towards the end result being cooperative in some way. Skyhawk is an easy 30-minute game, but that's if you know what you're doing. I think NES games are all like that, where if you know where you're going, you know all the secrets, it's 30 minutes in and out, you're done. I mean, that's technically how Phantom Fighter is. I remember I played that one on stream a while ago as my old favorite Phantom Fighter. And Phantom Fighter is exactly that, where if you know what you're doing and you know the technique, you can easily sweep. Especially once you get enough upgrades, you can kind of snowball because you have enough weapons and equipment to be able to handle the game. I do know one game I kind of want to play someday. I don't know if I don't really know when I'll get around to it, but I do want to play Golgo 13 because I want to see if it's as good as I remember it. Because that's one I owned as a kid, and I don't know why I owned it. It was one of those ones that just showed up in my collection at some point. Yeah, I am... Skyhawk was my flight control teacher in games. Oh, man. Oop. I remember for me, flight control would have been Star Fox. Like, Star Fox Assault was my flight game. I'm trying to think, are there any other games that I would say definitively was like flying was like the big thing, so it kind of taught me. Manifest, I don't chase games, games chase me. Sometimes I feel like the concept of a game lives rent-free in our minds. You know, some stories just end up staying there. But the y-axis has to be inverted. Yep, exactly. I know for me, the game that... For me... No, it's... I think... Here's the thing. I think it's heresy if... Whenever somebody says, oh, you know, the y-axis can't be inverted, that's heresy. That's inaccurate. You need to learn how to fly. Oh, no. I was short. I was short. I was short. I was short. Oh, God. Don't touch the ground. Don't touch the ground. Okay. How did I miss the jump? It's right there. Ugh. Wah. How did I miss this? It's right there. Maybe I should... Woo. I hate that. Oh, I don't know why it just occurred to me that Phazon... Oh, Phazon gives off a... Huh. Yeah, no, the other game that kind of cemented it for me was playing Ace Combat 7. Good lordy. Ace Combat? Playing Ace Combat, you become a jet pilot. You have no choice. Alrighty, up we go. Meow. Ooh. Also, I will say, even though I'm not a Final Fantasy fan, like in the same way as other people, because I play 13 and have nothing else in my brain, I've been very excited about the Final Fantasy Magic the Gathering stuff. I'm excited for it because it's I already know the rich history of Final Fantasy, and then knowing how much they are putting into it. Skyward was my first and somewhat only flight game. I feel like for modern gaming, you know, like if you're gonna play any modern flight game, I think Ace Combat 7 and it's the Project Wingman. I think those two are just like Project Wingman's a whole separate thing, but I think those two games. Ooh, that's spicy. I'm gonna send my boy back for now. For now. I'm also gonna change my hats. I'm gonna take this out for now. My brain was constrained by the helmet. That's how I feel when I wear helmets in general. Oh, you're just a space pirate? Oh, okay. I was worried for a second there, but then I realized he was a normal guy. Huh. I do really like Ace Combat, though. I think... Ow. Ow. Okay, there we go. Whew. Oh, this is treacherous. Very treacherous. There we go. Whew. I think the older flight games, though, there's a certain amount of precision that comes with older flight games that I don't think other games like always touch on. I think especially with flying, with like, you know, operating complex machinery, I feel like there's a certain amount of complexity that's left away to try and gamify it, you know, to make it so that the player... What the heck is happening to me? Where does that... Oh, I see now. Oh, there we go. Ooh, okay. Nice. Not bad. Not bad at all. Oh, God. Bombs. Okay, wait. Scan. What do you need? High levels of benderdium. Power bomb it then. That you're having trouble in early Harry Potter games because it's not finding the Y-axis for the broomstick portion of the game. Oh, I see. I feel like a lot of Harry Potter games they're like inconsistent with how you want to do it. Because some Harry Potter games really want you to deal with some Harry Potter games want you to use inverted and some don't. And some of them are just really loose when you try to turn them. So it can be a little awkward, you know? I can definitely see that being a problem, though. Where you end up having to fight it a little. Wait, what's back here? Huh. Is this the actual way forward? Oh, it is. Then what's the other way, then? This scared the crap out of me. Oh, okay. Phase on. Understood. I'm not opening that right now. There's a couple of games where the flight feels so janky. You know, where they were trying out new things for flight and it just feels very weird. Actually, I guess funny thing about that, in gaming history, it was loose, but I was so irritated trying to beat it and the setting wasn't easy to find. Ah. I see. It's always a pain when it's something like that, where the control scheme is just really janky, and then it also has the problem of, oh yeah, and then also it's problematic to deal with because it's frustrating. A couple of licensed games feel like that, where they end up they were trying different things to try and make the property feel both authentic to the original thing and then also making it a fun game. I think authenticity got in the way of some game design, though. Not in a bad way. I think some properties are harder to adapt into games than others. So keeping it authentic is going to get in the way of traditional gameplay ideas. Alrighty, I'll go that way first because that seems like a detour. Yeah, there we go. Trying to think of other games where that has happened, where it's a case of the game being very difficult to deal with on a physical level. I think the funniest thing is thinking about I think it was the game for I think it's Aliens. So I know it was one of the Alien franchise games that introduced the idea of the twin stick shooter, and everybody hated it. Because the idea of using one stick to look and one stick to move was actually considered a new idea at a time, right? And you know, I think for us that's like a weird thing to consider, right? That because now the twin stick shooter is just ubiquitous with the genre, and it's so weird to think about it not being a thing. But it was actually kind of controversial back then to have the idea of the twin stick shooter be a thing. It was actually not real well received at first. And then it became the method du jour for every single first-person shooter and pretty much every other shooter in existence. It's very rare that you see shooters nowadays that do that do the old way of you look and move with the same control stick. Oh, the thing is low battery. I do not like that why are the Joy-Cons low battery? They've been charged. Bad nuts. Okay, well, we'll ride this out as long as we can, but at some point we might need to swap Joy-Cons. I might just swap it out because the noise gets to me, but we'll see. I'll think about it. I think if it pops up again in the next couple minutes, I think we'll go swap the batteries. Well, Joy-Cons rather. I guess one thing I am grateful for is that these are rechargeable. I probably would be very annoyed if I had to use batteries for everything. I think rechargeable controllers are nice. One of those nice little things, you know? Joy-Cons need undead batteries. Ah, yes, the flesh bits that are reanimated. Ah, yes. God, wouldn't that be a freaking horror story to read? This on Switch? Yes. I am playing the remastered... Ow. Oh, God. I'm playing the remastered mostly for availability, but also because it's easier to stream. It's easier to set up quickly. I like using my Wii for stuff when I can. And I considered playing this on the GameCube originally, but I have found that I wanted to use the remastered one also because this was a gift, so it was a gift, so I do want to use it when I can. Let's see. There. I don't see anything with that scanner. Don't see anything with this scanner. I don't know how I'm meant to cross this room other than maybe double jumping, but that seems really improbable. Maybe I just need to scan something. Wait, well, let's see. Thing there. I don't think I'd be able to scan it in time, though. I feel like the Switch is definitely a console. I think at times people take it for granted that it exists in the first place. I don't think it's underrated in any way. I think it's more that it's very easy to take the current Nintendo console for granted because it's a staple, you know? It will always be there in some way. Okay, I don't think I'm supposed to go in this room yet. I don't know, though. I don't really foresee me being able to get out of this, getting into that room easily. I can't go that way. Anything else I haven't done? Not really. Huh. If I made dependency diagram. Oh, very good. I feel like having organization for any project is nice. When you get the organizational work done, it always feels like It feels like the work of finding things, you know, like files and stuff, is always done for you at that point. Okay, I'm gonna try making the jump. I'll just see if I can. God bless. I'm gonna see if I can just make that jump, because maybe I just can with a good jump. How does it do that? Maybe it's because I'm pressing a button. There we go. Doesn't seem to help me figure out my next priorities. Ah. Hey, organization is its own job. It's fine. Okay. Nope, that's not good. That's not good. That's not good. Ow. Ow, 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 ow. Okay, that didn't work. And... oh, you know what? Wait, there's a cable that way. Ow, ow, ow. Ow, ow. Okay, where does that cable go? Maybe I can... maybe there's something I can scan? Maybe there's something I can scan that'll help. Told my friend about it, he asked me about something, and I was like, oh yeah, I should work on that, and got that idea from him. I feel like sometimes you just get inspiration from just from somebody asking a question. Sometimes it really is just as simple as, oh hey, but what about this? And then it's like, oh yeah, that makes sense. Okay, I have not figured out what I'm supposed to do about the phase-on thing here. Hey, what's this? That looks important. That looks kind of important. Okay. Okay, well... I'm not really... ow. What? What just hit me? Okay, then. Okay. Okay. Well, we need to get back out of here because we actually don't have the means to go forward. At least from what I understand, I don't think I have the means to... oh god, what did I do to the camera? Oh, there we go. What the heck? Oh, I caused gimbal lock. I caused gimbal lock. That's why it was so locked up. Oh, okay. Oops. I guess to explain gimbal lock, it's actually it's a phenomenon that happens with 3D cameras, where essentially you cause two axes of rotation to line up, and you basically lock them together because they end up trying to rotate both axes at the same time, and it kind of makes the camera go a little stupid. That's basically what gimbal lock is. Because it makes so you can't rotate in a certain way. Oh god! The phase on! Ow, 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 ow. Ow, ow. It's been a while since I saved. Where... how do I... okay, ooh. Okay, where's the... ow! Oh god. Nope, I'm having trouble. Please get off. Okay. My god, man. Whew. This is incredibly stressful. Okay. Oh boy. It's good that you have you're figuring things out though for your project. Okay, I need to... oh! There's a missile expansion thing down there. Okay. Well, that was cool. That's cool. Don't know why there's a thing in there. I see. With the latest toolbox, seems like modeling everything. Big modeling. That's that is a lot. That's a lot. That's a lot to take in. But I do think it's good that you've also been able to firm up the project's conceit and goals. Come here. Come. Okay, so I need to grapple onto that thing again. Come here. No, come here. Yes. Okay, good. Oh, God. I missed. I missed. Okay, we're good. Come here. Come here. No, 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 no. Ugh. God, it's so difficult. No, come here. God, manta ray. Manta ray of the sky, please come here. Why? Oh my goodness. Might be the wrong way to get out of here, but I can't see physically where any other exit is. I need to just jump. Okay, why does it not lock on? It's right there. He's right there. Come on. I need to like claw? Yeah, it keeps... Oh, jeez. I know that it's because I keep exiting range, but... Come on. Ah, jeez. Okay, am I... Okay, is there another way out of here? Because I am... Oh, God, it's way too dark. It's just too dark to see anything. There's one... Okay, maybe I can... Ah, there we go. Okay, I had to jump on the rocks. Whew. Well, that was a lot. That's a... Oh, God. That's a lot of energy kind of just down the tank because I kept falling off. Okay. Now we need to go back that way. Whee! There we go. Whew. Yeah, that... I feel like with any project, I feel like once you get the language to describe it better, it becomes a lot easier to be able to not only tell other people about it, but to be able to communicate with yourself on new ideas and, hey, there's the thing! Wait a minute. Wait, that's the artifact right there. What? Okay. But I can't go there because I don't have... Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, God. But I can't go that way because I don't have the I don't have the phazon resistance. Is there a way to get phazon resistance? Because I feel like that's the only way I'm going to survive being down there. Otherwise, I have no earthly idea how I'm supposed to deal with any of this. Okay. Oh, God. No, 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 wrong thing! Oh. Ow. Not that. Oh, jeez. This place is a mess. God dang mess. There we go. Oh, God. I swear, the number of times I have fallen... So this place is full of Metroid. It's full of... It has a ton of platforming. I'm in pain trying to figure out because my brain is doing its best. And then on top of that, it's also got radioactive floor that kills you pretty much instantly if you stay on it for too long. Stop that. Thank you. Okay, how much of that can I absorb? Nothing's in range. Probably should have grabbed all that before I came over here. Okay, wait. So the only other room I can see that has anything is a small hidden chamber up here. That's about it. Is that the only... That's the only other undiscovered room I have. Besides the one over here that I can't reach because of this gap. So I... Well, it's worth a shot. It sucks that I have to make that whole trip back up, but... Honestly, I'd prefer that over... Why, exactly? Why is it doing this now? It wasn't doing that when I went down here. I feel like I'm not understanding this area well enough. Definitely feels like I don't know this place as well as I wish I did. That is definitely one thing this game has had a bit of an issue with is map. Even when I was playing this game once a week, map familiarity was just not happening. I'm not even sure why, though. It just feels like every time I loaded this game up, even when I was playing consistently, it felt like I wasn't really remembering where everything was. I think it's an oddity. It feels like I should remember where things are, but I just don't. For some reason, every time I'm in this game, it feels like every area is still foreign. Even the places like the Talon overworld, it feels like I only somewhat remember them. a weird thing to say, but I appreciate that this game actually has Metroids. Like, I know that's a weird statement, but I guess it's weird to me how often you play a Metroid game. Like, I think at least a few of them, it feels like, okay, this is a Metroid game. Where are the Metroid? I think it's because usually you end up with exterminating the Metroid as your main, your modus operandi. It is funny how many different groups of people are trying to turn Metroid into a weapon. Including the Chozo. But it's like, what? What benefit is there truly in making these things into weapons? It never feels like it's a good idea to turn these things into super weapons. Then again, that's also thematic to what happened in Alien, where they keep trying to turn the Xenomorph into a weapon too. There we go. Oh boy. More Metroid. It has been kind of non-stop since we've been down here, huh? High levels of haze on. Yeah, game, I know. Thank you for reminding me of the objective twice. I don't need it. I really don't care, game. Thank you. It's mainly because the only reason I don't care is because we already know, and the only reason I'm not going that way is because I quite literally cannot. Oh, yep, okay. I'm probably going to need to change that out soon, so... Let me really quickly change those. I'll be 1 moment. Press the home button on accident. That's silly. Hang on, gotta get set back in. Alright, there we go. Alright. Okay. I had to kind of get myself situated back in again. Okay. Zoom the map way out. Where am I? I'm still down here. So I need to go across, down... Wait, that's not possible, though. You know what? I probably could survive that, maybe. I think I could. Are these the Joy-Cons that do weird stuff? Okay, I'm gonna dodge these guys. Whew. So I don't have a complete way to actually solve the problems. You know, I will say, it's kind of a weird one to think. It's weird. It's a weird thing to consider. Because I thought about it when I was playing... I'm playing through the Vengeance side of Shin Megami Tensei 5 on my own time. And I got to the scene where... I forgot about the fact that Yoko, when talking about the people who are bullying Sahori, she straight up goes, "Would you be willing to kill the bullies?" And it's like, okay, what? It's like, it's such a jump in the extremity of the situation, but it's funny though, because I feel like there's an interesting nugget of truth to like how to solve a, you know, like a loop of violence. It's like, well, you could end it entirely, and it's like, well, is that a moral answer, or is that just a is that satisfying the base urge, which is vengeance? Oh, right. They're invisible. Okay, hang on. I'm gonna navigate this very quickly. Pause. I need to go this way. Yeah, my problem and solution solving involved in identifying the cause and how to design structural intervention. I feel like that's kind of the key, is like identifying a problem and solving it they're two different sets of things. The problem is that there is no, I don't think there's a universal moral solution to a lot of things. Oh god, I forgot this Joy-Con, the drift on it is kind of awkward. Remember during Triangle Strategy, it was really bad. I remember that was actually the series that I had to send in. I think it was actually these exact Joy-Cons to Nintendo. They did the free repair and they were good for like a good couple years, and then they just started having issues again later, which is a bit of a shame because they were doing really well earlier, and then now it's just okay, cool. Now they're back to being kind of awkward. But that's fine. I'll make it work. Okay, well, I got rid of most of them, so that's fine. Oop. I feel like the difficulty with solving any issue in general really is what is considered an appropriate response to a problem. You know, like what reaction is justifiable for. I need to go down. I see. Yeah, I'm getting out of here. I don't need to deal with any of that. And then I can go this way, and we can get to that room that's... No, I see. The electric field. Alright. But identification and solution, two sides of the same coin, but not exactly easy. It's not like it's there's no magic pen for solutions, though. Because even for problems of similar types, the same solution might not work. Which is probably the hardest part. Where sometimes, even if you know that this solution could work, it might not be the thing for this problem. Okay. Can I jump through here with this? No. How did I get through here the first time, then? Oh, right, shoot the pipes. Oh, God, hi. Or kind of to make a game that subtly influences people, which might be interesting in the long run, but I would like something that would visibly work immediately. I feel like doing subtle influence, though, the trouble is that once people catch on to what you're trying to do, I think even if you're trying to do something that's categorically, you know, like, well, the trouble is that having good intentions and trying to manipulate people or influence them, and influences are a form of manipulation, but they can be. But the problem is that even if your intentions are good, people don't take kindly to being messed with. You know, like, no matter what the intent is, it doesn't matter. Manipulation is a game that always has the consequence of somebody being upset with it. Oh, jeez. Okay. Yeah, this Joy-Con is losing its goddamn mind. It's funny because I'm kind of tempted. Would a GameCube controller work? They have them. I might want to use them. I just probably just go back to my even earlier projects that focus on the solutions. Being a wiki of problems. I feel like that's a very quick way to start getting closer to madness, though. At least from what I understand. Because I feel like there is a way where that could be kind of maddening, you know? Where you end up trying to chase down every possible problem. I feel like that could be... Because once you start trying to categorize every type of problem, I don't know if you'd get closer to finding solutions for them. Because some problems are just as simple as, well, just make this not possible. But that comes with a whole. It comes with, like every problem and solution comes with its own caveats, and especially when applied to like real life ideas. Especially because you're talking about doing like doing moral judgment. So it's like, okay, there's a lot there that is left up to interpretation. Laws like stories are left to interpretation. And I don't think there's very few universal rules. They do exist. But I definitely think that it's a lot harder to name 100% universal things. On page would be epistemological problems. I will be honest, my brain sees the word epistemological and I know the word, and my brain keeps dropping the definition because it doesn't click in my head for some reason. I don't know why though. Okay, so this door is still locked. Why is this still locked? Why do you lock me out? You bar me from this process? Oh, hi. I think though that I think it's very easy to get lost in the weeds that there is a universal ironclad interpretation. Things related to knowledge, how it's acquired, how to determine truth. Don't know how I don't know how. Maybe part of it is just my understanding of the universe, but I don't know how to. I don't know how to solve problems that have answers that can be interpreted. You know, it's like. All right, now the question is, can I just jump through? No. My brain says I could just jump right through that gap, but I guess that's not the case. Is there anything else in here I could scan? Now that I've defeated the enemies, I could probably just go... Oh, man, I am dying. Where's the save room? The save room back there. Okay. I should probably go save, because I am really not okay right now. The drift I was feeling there was really bad. It's still really bad, because every time I touch a control stick, it feels like I'm going to be leaving it, and it's gonna... Yep, do that. I don't know why it does that. Well, you know what? Hang on. I can probably fix that. Hang on. Maybe. Controllers. It'd be under settings, yeah? Controllers. Calibrate control sticks. Oh, yep, there it is. Recalibrate. I can tell that there's a problem. I don't think the calibration is complete. Let's see. Okay. Well, that seemed to fix it. Dang. Never mind, it did fix it. Okay. Sometimes you just need to calibrate. Alright. Let's see. Maybe there's a solution somewhere in this room. Security bioscan locks in place. Locked key to Space Pirate life signs only, access denied. Oh, I probably need to keep them... I probably need to keep one of them alive while I do the scanning. So that I can... Okay, no, that makes... Okay, no, I see what I can do. Oh, wait, the save room's the other way. Oops. I do think, though, that it's... I think it's a lot to handle to try and make... universals. I think there are universal truths, and there are things that can be explained in ways that are... that I think anybody would agree to, but I think those truths are themselves kind of self-evident after a certain point. Like, I think there are some... I think it really does take somebody being quite insulated against any amount of worldly thinking to not know that, hey, hurting others is bad. Oh, God. Ow. Okay, he's dead. Thinking of clear problems, this example of an ambiguous problem. Probably something like, how does one solve what I would call like a white collar crime? How do you solve a crime that is only a crime morally? Which probably sounds like a weird way to describe it, but basically I would say something like somebody using the language of the law to commit something that is in every sense of the way morally like bankrupt, but is completely legal in the eyes of the written law. How do you solve that kind of problem? So I think that one steps into this weird gray area of how do you solve problems that do exist but clearly don't have a like there's a solid bearing outside of, it has a bearing outside of what would be considered like solvable space in the same way. I don't know if that makes sense. Does that work? Does that make sense? Okay, these guys already respawned. Okay, so that means I could probably go up and scan that thing. Hang on. I think that means I can scan the other thing and... Oh, God. Excuse me. Excuse me. Oh, God. Okay, well, we have the full... Wait, where am I? Okay, gotta move. Ow. Okay. I think I just need to... I need to scan that thing while the space pirates are still here. Come here. Locked key to... Oh, okay, I see. It doesn't open for me in general. Okay. Well, that sucks. Okay. Well, either way, get me out of here. Okay. Well, that was kind of a bust. So how do I open that then? I feel like that's the way I need to go, but I don't know how to... How do I open the thing then? How do I open that then? Is there a hackable somewhere that I can use? What's an example? It could be a problem with the legal system or a problem with moral knowledge. Alright. Example of that kind of problem. Somebody being able to siphon funds off of a like another person's company just because they were legally given them. Something like that. Like, you are basically committing, like, basically theft, but according to the eyes of the law, you are simply collecting on a supposedly agreed upon amount. I am getting shot like crazy right now, though. Oh, jeez. I guess technically it falls into the rule. I guess also, things that happen, like, crimes committed that are in, like, I guess technically also crimes that are committed without anyone knowing. Kind of feels like if a tree falls in the forest and nobody's there to hear it just to make a sound kind of questions. Where it's like, the act does happen, but if nobody knows it happened, how do you solve it? Like, if somebody's morally bankrupt and says, hey, I'm gonna set fire to this entire area, but nobody is there to figure out that you did it. It's like, okay, well, how do you even begin to start solving a problem like that? Because you can't really solve a problem that you don't know where it came from, where it started, or, you know, like, and the law has no way of starting the solving process if there's no evidence one way or the other. It's like, you could totally maliciously just say, hey, I'm gonna start fires or something, and it's like, and by the way, I don't condone starting fires like that. But the point is that if somebody starts going around setting fires and stuff, it's like, okay, how do you begin to police something that people don't know where it's coming from? And I just got that HP, and then I fought through this whole room again. There's probably something in this area that opens this up. I just don't know what it is. Okay. Yeah, because that just fires it off into space. So why does this... I don't even know if this is what I need. I don't even know if this is something I need. I just know that it's something I can get. So it'd be worth it to try. But I would say, like, the idea is that if you could do something that's morally outside of, the main thing is intent. You know, it's like if you're doing something that you know is wrong, but it's like, oh, but it's technically not against the rules. The problem in those cases, lack of resources requires sufficient knowledge. I mean, I don't think so, because I feel like people do that stuff all the time. Because there are people who know well enough that it's like, hey, I'm not supposed to manipulate these outcomes so that I'm the only one who gets the big bonuses at the end of the year. But it's like, oh, but I'm going to, because it's morally right for me to be taking care of myself. And it's like, is it really? Is that true? Okay, how do I open this? Microfractures. Oh, power bomb. Okay, that's easy. Boom. Hacking. Partial security received. Force field active. Hey, okay, I just didn't see the door that time. Okay. It has been 5 minutes and it's already the calibration's already messed up. Really? And all right then, let's turn into ball. Is that some kind of corruption or fraud? Yeah, but that's the thing. It's if it's legal, if it's one of those things where corruption itself does not denote a breaking of the law. Doesn't mean I condone it, but hey, what's this? Oh, this is probably the it's the magma beams upgrade. Okay. It's the beam combo. Flamethrower acquired. Oh, okay, sick. So now I have the flamethrower. Metroid the flamethrower. Kids love this one. Alrighty, well now we have the flamethrower, but that's nice, but it solves none of my problems. It's very cool that I now have a flamethrower, but it solves absolutely nothing. It's just kind of neat. That's the thing. There are many ways that people commit like little evils, because yeah, they're not technically against the law, or they're not. There's no punishment awaiting it. I mean, heck, I would even say speeding is technically under that for a lot of people. Like, how many people go 5 over the speed limit? And it's just like, yeah, I'm gonna do that because I can. It's like, well, that seems like a heckin' bad idea. Against someone's interest, they should act to defend them. Problems might be that they aren't able to be aware of it. This is getting in the way of them being able to do it. Well, that's just, it goes back to what I was saying earlier, that some problems end up feeling like the tree in the forest. You know, if it falls over and no one hears it, is the sound there? And in this case, it feels almost like if somebody commits an act in darkness and nobody knows, how do you even begin to how do you begin to prosecute? And it's like, oh, but you just find evidence. It's like, well, how do you know? And it's against someone's interest, sure, but I don't know if it goes. That's the thing. It's like, for a lot of people, it's like it's in their interest to do stuff, audits. But it's well within. But if it's well within what they are allowed to do, I don't think that they'd be. I don't think that's the thing. It's within the word. It's within the word of the thing. It's in the word of the agreement. No matter what the other people say, it's like, yeah, but I'm allowed this. Even if it's morally incorrect to do so, they are allowed it. If they manipulate around and use the word of the law, they're allowed then possibly new policies. I guess that goes down to, are they allowed to? Because if somebody doesn't want their status quo to change, oftentimes people will go really hard out of their way to stop that from happening. I don't know. The difficulty is that not everybody has the... If you're trying to solve problems like that, the difficulty is that many people are not really ready to allow it to be solved. I guess part of your simulation would have to cover people actively trying to ensure that problems do not get solved, because that's part of the truth, you know. That is part of the truth of the matter. Is that you would have people who are very much against those problems being solved. Because then your simulation would be able to account for that and be able to maybe find ways that people can deal with it. Oh, for the love of crap. What? I don't know what causes drift, but it really is the bane of my existence sometimes. Okay, the next one I see, I'm just gonna blast. Oh. That's just it. It's that those types of problems, though. Should that be part of it? And it would be a problem. Yeah, because the difficulty is that and it comes with any hierarchy with power involved. There's always somebody who wants to hold as much of it as they can. That's just true. I feel like it is very easy to think ideally that when somebody has power that they'll wield it responsibly. And even more so that they'll do so in the best interest of others. There are a number of people who do not work like that. That's just not how they operate, you know? Unfortunately, a moral engine is not within everybody's mind. I mean, heck, I don't even think the people who say that they are being as moral as possible have all of their. I don't think even the most morally, you know, like considered righteous people will have it all together. I just don't think that's correct. I think of that quote from Skyrim a lot. You know, the one where it's like, what's better, to be born good or to overcome your evil with great effort, you know? So I think about that one a lot, because that comes up often, you know? I feel like that one really does strike it true, you know? I think... I don't think it's exactly that people are inherently evil, because I don't think that's true, but... I do find that more people have... I call them the little evils, you know? That small capacity for little things that are considered to be considered by some to be, you know, flawed behavior. And it's like, well, is it really flawed behavior, or is it just... Is it really flawed behavior? But sometimes it is, you know? It's like, I think... I was going back to that speeding thing where it's like... A lot of people will just drive to the flow of traffic, you know? I mean, heck, I'm guilty of that. Where it's like you're driving somewhere and it's like, okay, well, I am going to go 5 over the speed limit because it's slightly faster and it would not endanger anybody. But it is still against the law, so am I a bad person for speeding? It's like, oh, but it's only 5 over. It's like, well, that's the thing. If you're going to go under ironclad moral, like, follow the law systems, even 5 over the speed limit is considered a problem. Like, you're not allowed to do that. That's morally incongruous with the idea. Uh-oh. There we go. It gave me enough time to change beams and also fix my freaking drift. Whew, okay. What do I do now? The question. Every power comes with responsibility. The general pattern is power not being used responsibly. I think it's more an inconsistency than above all else. It's an inconsistency. Wah, there we go. Because some people are really good about it, and other people just aren't. And the problem is, how do you bring it into uniformity? And I don't think you can. At least not without really scrubbing out a bunch of what makes humans human. It seems to me that it would be very difficult to excise the unique capacities of people to solve that problem. Out I go. Meow. Ow. That did a lot of damage, holy crap. It's kind of got away from me, but the point is, I think that... I do think there's a lot to discuss in that, though. I think that it's... Uh-oh. That sounds less than ideal, I'm gonna be honest. The Metroids are just chasing. I'm out of here. Nice. Okay. At least for a moment. Oh, I need to go to the other side. Wait. Oh, that's right. This is where you get the grapple. That's right. Whew. I do feel like I should probably... I almost feel like I should be getting myself a, freaking... Wait, this is the wrong way. This is also the wrong way. How did I go the wrong way twice? Which way is the right way? Down there. I'm giving myself... I'm making myself a little motion sick with the constant flip-flopping of my... Because it's like every time I let go of the right stick, there's a gamble of whether or not I need to overcorrect and... Ow. Eh, good enough. But I think that's it's the thing of it's the work of armchair philosophers to try and come up with solving issues in a vacuum. It takes a lot more to solve moral issues when you have to consider all the factors of life. I wish it was easy. Would be nicer, but eh. Best I could do is solve the problems I do know how to solve. Like how to make people happy. Bring entertainment. Have a good time. Hey! Missiles. Or finding these missiles. Oh, wrong weapon. Okay, so I think I might just need to bite the bullet and go into the Phazon room, but I don't think that's the solution. Because that doesn't seem like the solution. I don't think the real solution to the problem is just charge in and hope that I survive, you know? Because that seems like a very dumb idea. God, this game is... I will say, I think this thermal vision being so blurry does make my... It definitely makes my brain a little unhappy still. Definitely is hard to stare at for long. I feel like staring at this for too long, it just makes my head hurt. It's maybe the blurring. It's that blurry effect that makes it a little harder. I don't think I would mind the pixelation if... I wouldn't mind the pixelation if the like blurring on the motion wasn't really there. It's like it looks neat, but man, it's really hard to actually stare at for a while. I guess technically what I could do, I just realized, technically what I could do, if I really wanted to be risky about it, is that one room with the artifact, I could just try and go for it, and just try to Hail Mary go grab the artifact, but that seems like a really dumb idea. Yeah, right here. So I could just go gallivanting towards it, but I think I want to save before I do that. I think what I'll do is make my way to the save room over here now. Make my way to that save room, and then... See, oh, wait, you know what? It's probably in there? Maybe? I don't know. Yeah, I'll make my way to this save room, and then I'll save, give myself at least a spot here, and then from there we'll figure out what we can do. Ah. Whatever, I'm gonna take damage anyway, it's fine. Good enough. We take those. Okay, let's see. Down and to the left, got it. I'm out of here. Okay. Enough. We take those. We are past the hour mark. We passed by it really fast. How's everyone doing? How's everyone doing? Everyone having a good weekend so far? Personally, feeling pretty good. I'm happy I was able to get some sunlight this weekend. I was able to get outside before the weather started flip-flopping again. I also got to sit down. I did download Clair Obscura, so I'm going to play that on my own time. I would like. I'm curious to what it's got going on, because it looks really neat. The only reason I'm not gonna put it up for stream yet, or at least maybe not for me. Oh, Sunday game choice! Holy crap! What do we got in the hum? I'll pause once you put it down. I'll pause. I know this next Sunday will be Captain Skyhawk as per Narachnem's Redeem, but that means we got a queue going again, which is really good. I appreciate this. What do we got? Whoop. Whoosh. Twisted Wonderland. Okay, let me grab that. Let me write that down. I'll write down a queue really quick. Let's see. Sunday games. Sunday games. Captain Skyhawk. And Twisted Wonderland. Where do I find Twisted Wonderland, by the way? Do you have is there a place I should find it that's a little easier to find it? Or is it just look it up and you'll find it sort of thing? Either way, I'll figure it out, but if there's like a version or a place I can find it that is like the preferred version, I will do so. Pardon me, gents. I need to get out of here. Alright, we're gonna go back the way we came. Ow. Ow. This is fine. I'll take the minor damage just to get out of here quickly. Good enough. Okay, game. I was gonna say. There we go. Oh, wait, crap. There we are. Good. Good enough. Whew. That sucked. I remember we talked about this one, and should be able to figure that one out too. Should be able to figure that one out. Alright, so jump backwards, and then there's a door behind me. Got it. Oh. There we are. Oh god. There's a lot of them. Whew. No, open the door. Okay, now I can go down. Okay. Whew. Talk about a trip. Okie dokie. Okay, we're going to make a dumb decision on purpose. Alright, phase on door, let's deal with this. Oh god, that shreds through my health! Alright, we did it. Ow. Huh. Oh, I have to come in from the other side. Oh. Well, that kind of sucks now, don't it? Now, I guess the question is, would it be faster for me to die? Well, let's see if we can get out of here, shall we? Health bar. Okay, yeah, we're nowhere. Ow! Who just shot me? Big nerd. Ow, I'm getting pushed by lasers. Not that. Okay, I need to get on solid ground because this is bad. I think I can actually salvage this somehow. I don't know if I should, frankly. It would be faster to just die, but I don't really want to. That guy on the... Oh, that's a turret. Okay. Is that what the way the game is made? It works better as a once in a while Sunday stream than a series redeem? That makes sense. Is it... Yeah, because I think some games it's a lot harder to fit in as a series. I guess, fun fact, that's actually why a lot of gacha games I just consider Sunday games. I don't consider them ever possible to be series. Like, even if it would be one of those, oh, you could play through the whole story thing, it wouldn't really be worth it to me. The big one I've thought of is that because in June, Zenless Zone Zero is going to be on Xbox, I briefly, very briefly, considered, oh, maybe I could do that for like a short thing. And then I thought about it for 2 seconds and went, that'd be really annoying. Kind of realized that it wouldn't be that exciting to me. Also, because once you run out of story content, it's like, okay, what are you actually going to do with the rest of it, right? You know, you're not going to, because I don't think I could really be a streamer for that. Like, I have played Honkai on stream before, but it was mostly as a intermediary between starting up something else, you know? I don't really think gacha games really fit in my brain's conception of a series stream. Okay. You know what? It actually would be faster if I died to just make the trip back. So hang on a moment. Phazon, take my soul. Wow, that is insanely fast. Feel bad because we have to get a game over, but... Continue from last save, thank you. So now we can just pop back up to the save spot, and... we still have the upgrade from earlier. I had some water. I will say that after this redeem, after Twisted Wonderland, I will say that for probably the next 5 or 6 redeems for games, I am going to... I will have the requirement down. They have to be from the games list itself. I think Twisted Wonderland will be easy because that's just okay. Go download it; it'll be fine. But I think I'd like to start getting into the backlog at this point because I am kind of running into this kind of eternal concern now that I'm actually building up a very big backlog of games, and I haven't actually started cracking on it. I haven't had any game. I haven't been able to take games off the list. I've only been adding 2. Certainly not a bad problem to have, but it does also mean that there are some games that I do own that I haven't been able to get around to yet. I know big one for me is that I've been trying to figure out how to get around to either playing or streaming Metaphor. Because I've had Metaphor available to me for a good long while now, and I have not had the chance to get to it. Wait a minute, where do I... Okay, I want to go to the red door on the other side of the room. Oops. Or... is it the red door? Well, it's that door. Yeah, I will say my camera controls are absolutely wonky right now. Oh, brother. Okay. But some games I think some games I do just need to batten down the hatches and get to. Especially because I do know what series we're going to do next. At least with like big games, because there is the one game I've been kind of slow to pick up. I think mostly because I knew that if Shin Megami Tensei was a commitment, I think playing Final Fantasy X is going to be a promise. Like, that's going to be a very different sort of ordeal. Oh god. Please get off. Okay. Okay. Holy. How is that so hard? There we go. Okay. That was tough. Oh, that's right. This is the X-ray platforms. Doi. Man, oh god, this color palette does not do my eyes justice, though. Because I have the idea that next week I'm going to start Voice of Cards, the last game in the trilogy, because we haven't been able to get to Beasts of Burden yet this year, and I just want to. So we're gonna do that, and then schedule willing, I will be able to start Final Fantasy X. Basically, my goal is to start it once Beasts of Burden is done. Because I haven't actually gotten to play Final Fantasy X. It's actually one of those few games that I got for my PS3 that I've been waiting to get to, and I think now will be a good time for it. I think especially for people who are, who are really curious to Final Fantasy, and want to see somebody's first, somebody who's never played 10 go through it. Because I've only played, the only one I have frame of reference for is 13. I would say 7, but I don't remember enough of 7 to even know. I know how materia work at least that, hypothetically. So I know that you have the materia slots on weapons, which is, that's kind of cool. Okay, what am I doing, and how do I... Okie doke. Whew. Yeah, this place is... Yeah, the phase-on... I feel like these mines are going to be the majority of today, because it does certainly feel like we're going to be... I swear. There we go. Oh boy. Ah. I think some games though it's harder to sit and say, okay, this is going to be, it's harder to say for some of them that it's going to be a couple months, you know? I'm thinking of the way that even when I play my Atlas game every year, it feels like, okay, yeah, you know you're going to be here for a couple months, so you have to be ready for it. You have to be mentally, I have to be mentally there for it. I feel like with longer games like that, you can't really mentally check out of them. I think once you do, you kind of lose the battle for staying in them, right? At least that's how I feel. I don't know if it's... I don't know if that's everybody's experience, but I definitely feel that if I'm playing a longer game and I mentally check out, it's like, okay, yeah, I'm not coming back. Yes, yes, thank you, game. I appreciate being told for the umpteenth time that I need to find the high levels of mobile phase-on. Yes, yes, the mobile phase-on. The phase-on that's mobile. Yes. Okay. I didn't actually want to open that, but thank you, game. Okay. Cool. I do need to go this way. But I do have to stop and think about that sometimes, especially with when I'm working. I always feel like I have to consider, okay, how much energy do I need for a certain game? I feel like that's also why I don't play a lot of the super, like, skill check games. Or at least and some of them I just haven't gotten around to, partially just because I don't have the time yet. I know one series I have not gotten into is the modern Doom, the modern Doom stuff. I didn't really get into it when, like, 2016 came out and I played it and I had a lot of fun, but it wasn't really... I don't think it wasn't that I don't think it was that it wasn't my jam. It was just that I kind of found that there were other things that were taking my attention at the time. And Doom is just it's fun for one playthrough, and then for me it's like, oh yeah, okay, I'm good. I had fun. And I don't need more than that, which is, I think, not the point. Feels kind of like a game that you're supposed to revel in, you know, do you know, a couple playthroughs and maybe do the cool guy thing of play on the really high difficulties and stuff, but it's just not my thing. Let's try this flamethrower. Flamethrower! Man, that is solidly... That's kind of okay. The missiles it takes up is kind of... To me, the amount of missiles it takes up is kind of unforgivable, but... I just realized what the gimmick of this area is. Wait, no, it's not. What? I thought it was gonna be X-ray. Hopping up. Let me really quickly... Let me see if I can't... Maybe it is just X-ray. Who knows? Okay. He's dead. Yeah, I think some games though, it's nice when I have them on repeat as a thing. I feel so bad for the L-Sword people. I feel so bad for the group of people who come by for the L-Sword streams, because I know that I am so inconsistent about it. Is that an X-ray thing? Not an X-ray thing. Thought it was an X-ray thing. Thought it was good. Oh, God, I'm an idiot. No, you know what? I'm not gonna say that. Why? Okay, well, let's see. Why didn't I see this? How about I investigate why I wouldn't have seen that? Wait, why didn't I see that? I've been in this room multiple times. Why didn't I see that thing? Because it pops up with that symbol every time. How would I have not? Okay, wait, hang on. Let me go back over here. How come I didn't see that the first time? Okay, I look over here. I'm looking over here for a solution. Look up here. Why didn't I see that the last time? I should have seen that when I was in here earlier. Huh. Weird. Why didn't I see that? That's weird. I almost feel more confused by the... Like, it's on the roof. Maybe it's... I can't really make an excuse either way, because it feels like, on the one hand, it's the exact kind of thing that somebody would miss if they aren't used to constantly checking the ceiling, but at the same time, that one feels like, okay, but the game's had things like that before, so, you know, one half, why didn't I look up there, but also, why didn't it pop up as an icon before when I looked up there? Because that feels like it should have popped up earlier, right? I'm very confused, but oh well. Nothing I can do about it now. Phazon processing, health alert. Phazon radiation warning is still in effect. You don't say. Actually, of all the games we've done repeat streams of, what games do you guys think are like the top performers, as it were? Are there any games that it's like these are the ones that people look forward to seeing pop in again? I know one thing we haven't done in ages is a Yu-Gi-Oh stream where we have like a lobby and we play with others. I know those people like those, but I don't know how often. I don't know if those are like the top bill. You know, those aren't the. I don't know if those are the ones that people would go and say like, yeah, that's the golden ticket. Oh, what's this thing? New pirate data. Pirate data. Pirate Helix, elite pirates become increasingly eyes the new area with warriors are ushered a new era of space pirate domination. I think it's funny that they ended up making giant space pirates and all of them are just big dudes who absorb energy. Yay. So this way we get into the Phazon room. Okay, well we're here now, so I can... It may have taken us longer than we should have, but I will just take it. Okay, there's something in this room I need to scan, right? Huh. Oh, this sucks. Hate that. Okay. Really don't like that. Platform active. Very cool. Oh, as I'm about to scan him. Oh, look at this guy. Man, that is that is not holding in a thing. New creature. Morphology Omega Pirate. Most powerful of the elite pirate forces. Mega Pirate can become invisible to normal sight. Is vulnerable when cloaked as all energies drawn from defense systems. By exposing itself to Phazon, it can regenerate damaged tissue and organs. Considered the pinnacle of elite pirate program. Handle extreme caution, maximum firepower. Oh god. Ow. That. I do like his, I do like the big cannons on his back though. They do look kind of sick. Seems like the laser is the preferred method here. Nice. Oh god, no, wrong thing. I just realized the Omega Pirates just disappeared. And I don't know where he even jumped to. God dang it. My... Oh, they... Oh, it is straight up just slurping the wall over there. God dang it. Oh, okay. So he basically just got all this. I didn't even do anything to him that whole time. God dang it. Man, I have lost a lot of health for basically nothing. Whew. Okay, I think if I'm gonna win this fight, it's gonna be a major miracle. Okay. Ow. Yeah, this is going to be a rough one if we're going to win it. Doesn't help that I keep stepping on the... Okay, let me... Okay, so he's going... Where did he go? Okay, where did he go? Where is he? Where is he? I hear him, but where is he? There he is. Okay, there we go. Okay, I was able to hit him. Okay, I will say the extra enemies in this are completely... I feel like the extra enemies here are what's really getting to me. Like, oh my god, dude. I do not need the extra enemies on top of the already problematic issue of dealing with this big dude. Having extra enemies show up is just that's a bridge too far, I think. Because it's already hard enough to maintain my stamina for this whole thing. But doing it for this and the enemies, okay. Feels like a bit of a spike, all things considered, because by this point, they can only presume you have the required upgrades, not anything else, which is kind of strange. It certainly feels like they can only expect you to have so many upgrades before this point, and yet... I think I have to do the Dark Souls thing where I have to unlock from the enemy in order to properly land a shot. Okay, so it's X-Ray that I have to use to keep an eye on him. Okay. Okay, I can't hit him. Wow, he just teleports. That's insane that he can just teleport like that. Okay, which way? Which way? Where is he? Oh god, ow! Ow, 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 ow. Okay, he's alright, he's down again. Good. Oh my goodness. Okay, at least that one dropped health. That's good. Oh god. Doesn't help that I'm still taking damage though, you know? Oh god. Oh. Holy crap, dude. Okay. Need to... I don't know if I'm gonna even win this one. Because it feels like I've been fighting this guy for ages now. It's like I'm fighting the Demi-Fiend again. Oh god. Ow. Man, dude. Especially with how much HP this guy has. This is wild. Oh god. I feel like this wouldn't be as bad without the... It's like, the level design itself does cause some issues because of the phase-on floor. The floor phase-on stuff is definitely causing me probably the most grief right now. Like, the rest of this would be fine if I didn't have to worry about constantly stepping in blue crap. It's like, you know, like, it makes sense. It's just, it's kind of frustrating, you know? Oh, of course, it's these guys. Wait, there's more of them now! Oh, God. Oh, I'm dead. Oh, no, I'm dead. Nope, I died. Oh, my God, dude. Yeah. I do not like that boss. I think I need to figure out a better tactic, though, because that feels like... That really does feel like I am not doing that correctly. I think my movement was awful, but I don't really get it, if that makes sense. Kind of like I'm looking at that fight and it just doesn't jive with what makes sense in my head. Okay, where do I... Oh, for the... Do I even want to deal with... Do I even want to go into the boss fight now? Or do I want to... That's fine. I feel like the X-ray vision, it's the fact that you can only hit them all in X-ray vision. Oh, whoops. I forgot. Okay, well, I get to go in with less health than I want, but whatever. Oh, you know what? I should try that. It might not work, but let me try... I'm gonna try using the power bomb as an offensive tool. At this point, there's not really anything that's gonna be worse than trying things, so let's see. Okay, I'll just need to scan him again so we get the info again. Cool. Okay, power bomb works. Okay, sick. That worked really well, actually. Oh, you punk. Oh, his cannons can be attacked. Okay, hang on. I need to do that really quick. I didn't realize I could attack his cannons. Oh, hello. Okay. Where is he? Where is that rat? Oh, he's somewhere. There he is. Okay, good. Game lock on, please. I'd like to hit him. Okay. Okay, there we go. Oh, I missed. Okay. There we go. Okay, but I can hit his laser cannon, so I'm guessing I can break them if I land enough damage, probably? Maybe? Heard that. Where is he? Where is he? Where is he? Where is he? There he is. Ow. Whoa! How do I do that much damage? Ow, ow, that's the phase on. Oh, hello. Apparently the super missile, the missile combo did a ton of damage. Ow. Good God. Hope this works. Hey, that worked out. You know what? Perish. Okay, where is he? I'm ready. I'm ready this time. Where is he? Heard him. Where is he? There he is. Okay. So much better this time. Holy crap. Okay, that was so much easier. Holy. That was so much easier. Ooh. Oh, that's where that suit color comes from. Oh, okay. Phazon suit acquired. The suit has been infused with pure Phazon. The corruption prevents damage from Phazon radiation. Okay. I now know where that color scheme comes from in one of the Smash Brothers games. I remember seeing this color scheme and not knowing where it came from. It makes more sense to me that it is a reference of some kind, but ah, the lift. That's right. Forgot that I scanned the lift on the way in the last time. But hey, we won the boss fight, so that was pretty good. The Phazon suit does look really sick, though. I think it's easy. I think tough thing is that I think black and red are a hard color scheme to get wrong. I think it only really is if you overdo the edgy aspect of it. Like black and red on its own just looks awesome, but you can really make it pop if you do some creative stuff with it. Energy increased. Open the thing. Okay. Now I know there's one thing we do need to go do. Oh. We do need to go to that other room and go get the artifact. Which I'm trying to remember which was the room called again? Which one was it? Because I'm trying to remember which room it was that it's one of the other big rooms that I need to go back to get the thing I need. Because I need the artifact, so I think it might be there. I genuinely don't remember. Problematic that the artifacts aren't marked once you they don't really get marked where you need to go to get them. Oh, oh, it died. Okay. The extra energy tank will be gratefully taken. Okay. How do I... It's not back there. I know that much. I know it's not back there. Jeez. I'm gonna drive myself a little nuts trying to remember where it all is. And I still need to check both of the I need to find all the research rooms. Because we checked Omega Research, and that's not the... I don't think that's the one we need. I don't think. There's... Let's see. But yeah, Omega Research. Oh no, it's Omega Research we've checked. We need to check Elite Research. Yeah, this one. I think this is the one where we need to find the other artifact. I think. Unless I found the other. Wait, I found the other one. Yeah. Need to double check. I'm second guessing. Yeah. Okay, we're still missing 2. Okay, so we're missing Warrior. Room of Research lies within the mines. Some corrupted invaders trapped there. Defeat this creature to claim the artifact of Warrior. Yes, which the other one, Newborn. Forge a path through a tunnel of the Great Poison. Okay, which one? All right, which one of these is tunnel? Is it? I'm gonna make sure I remember. Hall, Troll, Dilation Shaft. There's Research, Elite Research, Core Processing, Main Quarry, Security Access. Maintenance Tunnel. I think it's here, because it would be by extension there, right? I have no clue. I definitely think my ability to recall this map is severely compromised. I do wonder why the map design doesn't jive with my brain. Because I don't think the map is poorly designed. I just think something about it and my sensibilities don't line up. And it may be a game design thing. It may be an actual quirk or what could be considered a flaw in the game design. It's like if it is extremely hard to figure out an area, it can be the game being kind of weird, but so I do think some design choices here are a little strange, but I don't think the design choices alone would make it so much harder to remember things. I do wonder if it is the difference between a 2D map and a 3D map though, right? Where trying to memorize a 3D space versus a 2-dimensional grid. I wonder if there is something to be said about that, because I think I'm not placing where these areas are in relation to each other as well as I could, because I'm trying to position them in 3-dimensional space, whereas stuff like Hollow Knight or also I'm thinking of Blasphemous as well, where having only a 2D map, I mean heck, even other Metroids, it's pretty easy to intuit where you're supposed to go and how you're supposed to get there. Let's see. I think the research one, maybe it's right there. Okay, so this is the only other tunnel. Okay, all right, where does it, all right, with the tunnel, what does it want me to do? Does it just say tunnel? Forge a path through a tunnel of the Great Poison. Okay. Okay, this was not the solution. Okay. I thought the maintenance tunnel would be where I need to go. Bah, I'll have to... We're just gonna have to look around a little bit more. I think either way, I'm gonna have to search. Okay, I do not have the bandwidth to mentally deal with whatever is about to happen. Okay. I'm going to zoom over here. There we go. Just gonna get out of here. Just gonna go. That can wait for a little bit, at least. Okay. Now, I think this might be the one I was thinking of, though, with the big room with the... Maybe? Might be the big room? I swear, this place has been making less sense the more I've been in it. Which I think is pretty close to navigating caverns. I think the sensation of navigating caves feels about the same. Because I don't think the act of navigating caves is ever made easier simply by having a map. Because maps alone don't really solve... They don't really solve that, do they? Okay, this seems incorrect. Which room am I supposed to be in? Oh, brother. I'm really having trouble remembering which room it was that I saw. Oh, God. Oh, I got locked again. Hang on. Come on. Please. Camera. Oh, brother. Camera. Okay, yeah. Okay, there we go. That's better. The camera got locked again. So this is ore processing. This is the main quarry. I have gone the wrong direction. Yeah, I must have I would have gone the wrong direction then, because this isn't where I'm supposed to be. Because I'm supposed to go... It's in the lower two areas that both the artifacts must be. In fact, the only artifact that would be higher than me right now, or at least it would be this one. I guess that's the only one I would need to go check. Okay. I'll go check Elite Research really quick. Ow, what the... Okay. Not my best performance, I must say. Okay, so it's down and then up. Understood. Okie doke. I feel like this is the part of the game where I have to really stop and think, what is truly the objective of finding all these artifacts besides just opening the thing? Okay, here we go. This is Elite Research. Okay, weird thing. I just had the realization this must be wrong, right? Unless I'm mistaken. Ow. Okay, wait. It says research. What does it say specifically? It might just be in the Omega Research downstairs. Corrupted invader is trapped there. Defeat this creature to claim the artifact of warrior. Yeah, so it is. I think it's this guy. Wait, this isn't even a guy. Unless... How do I open this? How does one open this? Ow, ow, ow. I definitely feel like I feel like this game I have somehow understood less the more I play. I feel like my understanding of this area and this game has somehow diminished as I've gotten further. As though my brain just isn't saving to memory anymore. I don't know why though. Doesn't make sense. It doesn't really correlate to the experience of playing a normal game. But I wonder if in some ways it might be just my brain trying to comprehend the space has not been effective. It might be because of the friction between me and the controls though. Both with the drift and the I do think the first person feel is great, but it certainly feels like they were still figuring out how to do first person at Nintendo at this point. This definitely feels like early era first person stuff. Okay, what am I looking at here? Surface integrity. Oh, I need to blow that up. Okay, hang on. Another wall there I can blow up. Okay, how do I... Oh, wait, how do I turn the cam? How do I turn that thing again? Oh, I see. That's right. Oh, whoops. I have to turn the cannon. Okay, that should do it, maybe? How do I turn you on? Ah, there we go. Huh. You know, I was expecting it to not be the most useful thing ever, but I didn't expect it to be genuinely useless. Man. Man. Oh, maybe I just need to blow up all the walls. Eh, worth a try. Nothing back there. Oh, God. Okay. Maybe I just need to blow up the right walls? Maybe? At this point, I'm curious to see what happens if I do, though. Maybe I'll get an extra missile tank or something. Honestly, the extra missile tank would be nice. I would not say no to the extra missile tank. Okay. I hope everyone's doing well. Hope everyone's feeling it. Hope everyone's jiving. Today was a beautiful day. I've been enjoying the good weather lately. It's been nice to be able to get out and get to do some stuff. I think at this point I've actually started to appreciate when I get to have yard work because it gets me outside. Alright. I was correct about the missile tank. Okay. There's one more wall I can break over there. I don't suppose there's anything else back here I can scan, is there? Nope. Okay. So we have to turn it a couple different degrees. Alright. I do wonder now, how do they turn the thing in with... How do they turn the thing like the Space Pirates? How do they turn it? Okay, well, I've blown up every wall and has given me some data. At least we got the extra missiles. We can take that. I take solace in getting the missiles, but I'm guessing that if it's not this research room, then it has to be the other one. So, Omega Research is the one I need, so we need to go back down. Oops. Okay, so I need to go... It'd be up, then... It'd be down, then up, and then to the side. Ow. I do wonder... I'm thinking about it. I think that it is that this game becomes harder to navigate somehow. I think there is something to it, that there is something that is slightly harder to understand the more you get in. Almost like... It's almost like the further you get in the game, the more that having all of the upgrades means that since your options are unlimited, trying to remember which way to go can become harder. I think especially since all the rooms are marked now, that I don't, and there's no marker system, is there? No, there isn't. And we don't have a marker system, so we can't exactly markate which rooms we've checked already. So I have to mentally checklist things, which I could just write stuff down, but I feel like that would be almost a further extrapolation that would be harder to understand. That's another step that would just be kind of difficult to put my brain around. Okay. So we need to go back to Omega Research. Maybe with the Phazon suit, I can do something with that. Maybe. Might well be a solution lying in wait for me. Let's see. And I will say I'm definitely feeling my oats on the Joy-Con thing. I think it's because I know that I'm using the red Joy-Con. It's like the red Joy-Con's the one that has the biggest issues for some reason. Still not sure why. Still, I wish I knew why only one Joy-Con has real drift. Very tempted to just sell and replace this one. One Joy-Con. Totally has no drift, guys. Let's see. So Omega Research, you need to go back up that way. You know what? I could just zoom through here. It would be up and over to the door that way. Yeah, I might just zoom. I don't think I need to be... I don't need to be super careful. Yep, I can just dip. Nice. Okay, okay. Back to... Alright, so this is Omega Research. This is the only other research hall as I know that I know of. So I think this is the one that I have to get... I have to open that one door. But I'm not really sure how to... Oh, hi. Not really sure how to open it yet. I'll need to look around some more. Might just be a switch or something I just missed. Or maybe X-ray vision will tell me something. Let's see, what do you got? Science team is accepting volunteers for advanced weapons training. Are they now? That seems like a bad idea. I feel like space pirate weapons testing seems like the worst idea ever. Oh, Oh, you can knock yourself out of charging if you hit the ground too hard. Okay. There we go. Okay. Okay, I'm guessing it's this one. How do I bust you out of there, buddy? How do I get you guys to move? Death to the hunter, death to all who oppose us. Okay. Enemies will tremble for the might of our elite forces. Nice. Don't really see anything that says open the doors, please. Well, that's a bit of a shame. It says to open the door for the captive, open the way for the captive, and then I can get there. But how do I? I don't really see an immediate solution, do I? Maybe this will help? Nope. Huh. I don't really see what I'm supposed to be seeing here. If it's not this room, then I'm kind of confused as to which room I am looking for then. But maybe this one. Increased aggression levels observed in latest elite pirate units. Metroids have matured to hunter phase. And Metroid Activia increasing. Metroid Activia? Okay. Oh yeah, I'm definitely missing something. What is this? Alright, this is where I got that other ability. Okay, so... Okay, I need to check through. Is there any other research hall? There's Mega Research. Quarantine. Is there another research hall? He's on processing. Orders. I don't see anywhere else that this could be. World Dynamo. Elite. Here's Elite Research, but then I don't see any other research areas in the mines. Maybe? I don't see anything else. Research access. Okay, now I guess the question becomes, would they put it in research access? Because that doesn't make sense. No, that doesn't make sense. Why would they do that? Okay, how about in near Omega Research? Is there a room here that's close by that has access in the name? Ventilation shaft. Dynamo access? No. Okay, so oh, for the love of God. Oh, and... Oh, God. Okay, this I do find confusing. Why does this happen sometimes? Okay. Okay, honestly, I am a little lost. I don't actually know where I'm supposed to go. Okay. I at least know that... Well, you know, it said tunnel, and even that wasn't particularly correct, because I don't think it's... Where was it? It was in... Oh, yeah, here it is. Phase on mining tunnel. Here it is. So... I probably could just at least get over there, then. Which kind of sucks that I have to go all that way, but... God, I will say, I think the map is slowly becoming less... I'm being less generous with my appraisal of the map so far, as we go. I think in some ways, because every time I look at it, it becomes harder to read. I do think the map is probably getting... It's probably... I don't think it's getting to me that badly, but it's definitely a little bit less helpful than it probably could have been. Ow. I think it definitely... The way that it locks up like that can really be kind of... be a little frustrating, I think. But that's okay. I can at least fight through that, which is fine. I'd rather not make this jump while this thing is flying around. Did it just mitosis? You know, I'm good. Oh god. Oh wait, that's right, I have Phazon suit. Look upon me in despair. Oh, that's funny. Why is this one able to... Why are they resisting my ice now? I don't like that. Am I using the right... I'm using the right beam, right? I was gonna say, I thought I was using the right beam. Oh, they only absorb the one type of beam. I see. I see now. Why are they only absorbing the one type of beam, though? Oh my god. I don't know why this Metroid is eternally red, but it's kind of causing me issues. Okay. Oh, jeez. Well, that was rough. I wonder what was up with that. That felt strange. I don't know why it felt so weird, but it just felt like, okay, why is this Metroid weirdly tough? Huh. You guys were freezing really easily last time. What's up with this? Okay. I'm guessing that them changing colors means that they're... Oh, crap. Okay, Why are they introducing a new form of Metroid now, of all times? Feels kind of weird to introduce a new type of Metroid at the very end of the game without any sort of fanfare, I guess? It feels really strange to introduce like a whole new enemy type without any sort of reason. It feels kind of like, okay, how do... I guess it doesn't make sense to me that I don't think I would interpolate the Metroids also getting suit upgrades where the Space Pirates did, right? Maybe that's just me. I don't know. It feels a bit weird to have the Metroids now have new colors. That's strange. I imagine there's a lore reason for it that, oh yeah, because the Metroid are really good at adapting, but I don't really get how they get this after the Phazon thing. But then again, I also interestingly don't have a lot of Metroid lore saved to my brain. Alrighty. This is taking an inordinately long amount of time, I'll be honest. Kind of thought this was going to be relatively quick, so I'm a little concerned that this will actually end up taking us into overtime. Okay, well, at least I know where that one artifact already is, so that's fine. Okay. Huh. Peculiar. Man, this Metroid is tweaking. Okay, you know what? It just isn't worth it for me to deal with that. Okay, yeah, I'm just gonna go. Oh god, where am I? Ah. Okay, yeah, the extra types of Metroid are not helping my mental right now. Okay. Yeah, this is a lot more. This is a lot to deal with all at once, I'll be honest. Okay. Yeah, the Metroids seem to be propagating at rapid speed. I don't know what the deal is with that, but I need to get out of here. I just need to leave. This is not worth it. Oh, for the love of crap. Oh my god. If they expect me to kill all the Metroid here, that is just a goddamn mistake. Why are there so many? And they're all different colors too, so I can't even deal with them all in like a group way either. Because ice no longer works on all of them. It only works on like 1/4 of them. God, okay, I'm power bombing. Okay. My goodness. I feel like at this point I am thoroughly over it. It's just like, come on, dude. It doesn't really make, I guess it just doesn't track in my head. I don't know how to best put it. It just feels like this is another step that doesn't really make, I guess given how much gameplay we're going to get with these new Metroid variants, I don't really get why we need to do them in the first place. It feels almost like a weird extra jump in variety. I don't think I would have minded if we didn't get these. I don't think we needed more enemy variety here. Maybe I'm incorrect. I don't know. Maybe I'm the weird one, but it does feel a little bit like, okay, but why though? You know? Because we're not even going to get enough time with these guys to really worry about them. At least not in the same way that we worried about other variants. And this is that certainly takes a little bit. Okay, artifact of the newborn. And the other one I saw, it was... Oh wait, no, it's not, it would have been in here then, right? Wait. I'm gonna go confirm really quick. It would have been... Oh, not here. It would have been go this way, go here. Oh, that's what I saw. It was on the other side. Okay, got it. Okay. That doesn't really answer, though, where the other one is, then. Let me look one more time. What is this? What is the other one? What does the last one actually say? Room of research lies within the mines. Corrupted invaders trapped there. Room of research lies within the mines. It is in this area. Okay. Okay. So there's a room with the word research in its title that we're looking for. And it's the place where we need to go. But where the heck is it? I swear I'm gonna throw this Joy-Con through a freaking window at some point. Okay. Okay, let's see. Let's see. There's Omega Research, and then there's Elite Research. I don't see any other... the only other place that there is Research Access, but I don't think... It says Room of Research, so I'm guessing it's either Elite or Omega. Okay. I'm gonna be honest, I'm not 100% sure where I'm supposed to be. I feel like I've understood somehow less of this. Like I said earlier, I understood less of this map, but I feel like with the mines, it definitely feels like the least amount of time is given to this area, so you get the least amount of understanding, which I think kind of undermines the ability to appreciate what's going on here. I definitely know some part of my brain is also just not liking the contrast is cool, you know, it's creepy to be in here, but I feel like the lighting being either excessively dark or almost kind of distracting in some way. Why is it doing this again? Hi, how's it going? Welcome back, Julian. Hope things are well. Things are good, still. Ooh, let's see. Things are still good. Let's see. We're getting there, though. We got one of the 2 artifacts we need. So we just need one more, and then we're done. And then we just need to go fight Ridley, I think. That seems to be the order of the day, is get the last 2 artifacts, and then we're done. Basically. Sort of. I almost wonder if it is... There's gotta be something else I'm missing, right? Oop. Alright, yeah, those Metroid are not worth my time. It just isn't worth my time to deal with the Metroid. Okay, yeah, that is getting to me. Okay. Yeah, I don't think I want to deal with all these Metroid. There are way too many Metroid to deal with. I'm out of here. I don't need any of that. Thank you. Oh, God. I do need to find another save room, too, because we are dangerously low on health right now. Okay. Good enough. Okay, let's see. There's Omega Research. There's a save room on the other side of this, yeah? Ow. Okay. Energy is restored, so that's fine. And we have the artifact saved, so no worries about losing that one. Oh, jeez. But yeah, things are going well. Oh, boy. At least we got one of them. I think having at least one of them is a good sign to me. Because that means that we only need to really focus on, okay, finding this last one, and then we're good. We're done. We can go fight Ridley, and we're done here. I feel like the enemy AI here, they kind of stumble between being a little too smart for their own good and also being simultaneously extremely stupid. Because there are times where I've noticed that they dodge a lot if they can help it. Yeah, like that. Or they will continuously mess themselves up trying to be smart with it. You know, they like do too much and then they end up throwing themselves off a cliff or something. I do think their pathfinding is pretty good, though. I think the algorithms they're using for pathfinding are pretty solid in this game. It seems like they're able to navigate their environments pretty well. Some games really do flounder at that, where they don't really put a lot of time and effort into making sure that they can navigate their environments well. Some games, they really only go for the set piece stuff, you know? And that can be fun in its own way, but it can definitely crack under either repeat playthroughs or, in some cases, just you're playing the game and you accidentally do something the game developers didn't intend you to do. And that can feel a little bad. I don't really see the enemy, though. Ah, there he is. Oh, for the love of crap. Game. There we go. Oh, jeez. I feel like the color-coded suits, I appreciate them, but it's also... There's a certain point with the color-coded suits where it gets kind of, like, awkward. Because you have to... it just forces you to switch weapons all the time. Which is fine, but I think in certain environments it feels less like a exciting, like a new feature, and more like a reminder that you have to use your other weapon types. You can't just spam magma laser, sadly. Okay, what is the deal with this place? Why can't I... Is it not here that I'm supposed to go? I'd like to hit on how to open these two cages. Honestly, the fact alone that I'm in the right spot makes me very happy. You know what? At this point, yes. I will say yes. Because I've scanned a bunch of stuff. I've been hoping I'd find something, but... I haven't found... It's either I haven't found what I'm supposed to scan, or... There's a ammo type I need to break it open. Let's see. Whoa. What have you been using to kill the Metroid other than your beams? Missiles. Oh, I see. Missiles work on the container? No. And he shoots something specific with the missiles, then. Or my bombs. I'll try both. Wake up. Jeff, wake up. Wake up, Jeff. Yelling at him. I have thereby named them Jeff. I hope I don't run out of... I don't run out of stuff before I get there. Oh, you know what? Maybe. Hang on. Incoming genius. Maybe. I doubt it, but we will see. Let me test the hypothesis, though. Nope. Wah. I have an idea, but you're out of the right... Oh, power bombs. Ah, crap. Where do I get power bombs at this point? Oh, crap. Wait, yeah, where do I get power bombs at this point? Uh-oh. Where do I get power bombs? Maybe the guys in the other room would drop them, maybe? Maybe? I'll go check. At this point, no harm in checking. Honestly, I probably needed to just... What? Analysis of artifact temple complete? What? What are you talking about? Oh, artifacts. Doi. Yes, game, thank you. Return the artifact, yes. Okay, so I need... Maybe these guys will drop power bombs. Do any of you guys have bombs? Okay, let's fight these guys for bombs. Maybe we'll get what we need. Because I don't think the missile... I don't think the missile room gives you power bombs. So... Okay, was that a power bomb? Or was that HP? I genuinely could not double check. Let me see. Okay, power bomb. Good, good. Okay, so we got at least one shot, so that's good. I'm still flying half a stream. Okay. There we go. Whew. Okay. Going back. Take the power bomb to the bank. Let's go. Yeah, I do think the prevalence of power bombs in later puzzles and the lack of an ability to get more ammo for them is a bit odd. Actually, come to think of it, the weirdest thing about the power bomb stuff is that you don't have a good way of... You don't really get them when you go to save points. Because they don't refill ammo at save points, which... I don't know, do they refill ammo at... Because I remember in Dread they do that. They refill ammo at... Oh, hello. So I know they refill ammo at certain save points, like the map rooms especially. But, okay. Yeah, I probably would have been hitting my head on this for a while if I didn't go get the stuff. What? Okay, how about this one? Open? I feel like I missed something. Did I miss? I was supposed to put it higher? Maybe? Well, it's a power bomb. How did it... Maybe it did need to go higher. Let me go get more. I'll go get more. Oh wait, I need to go 2 rooms away. That's right. I remember. Don't know why the music's going weird. It's not... Nothing's happening. Okay. Out this way. Let the door close. Go back this way. I think everything else needs to die first. Oh. Well, that's awkward. That seems like a weird restriction. All right. Well, that means I'll end up inadvertently resetting this room then. Hang on. Now I got to go back. At least I know these guys. You're gonna have kind of EP through stream. Kind of had a half nap during stream. Hey, that's pretty good though. Hey, it's not. Hey, sometimes your body tells you what you need, and sometimes it's a nap. Go for the love of. Stop dodging! Oh my goodness. He's not even shooting at me. He's just been dodging this whole time. Why? Yosh. Yeah. Some days do just be a nap day. I do like the animations of these guys at least. Okay. I have no power bombs. God dang it. Okay. Woke up and want another slices of key lime pie. Key lime pie is pretty good. That is good. Okay. That was not what I was hoping for. Why? Okay, I guess my curiosity is why are power bombs so hard to find? Because you don't get them from missile. You don't get them from the missile things either. Because normally you get ammo refills in. I think that's what I'm used to from newer games. Is that newer games have the ammo refills as part of saving is the ammo refill, not. Oh, hi. Okay, power bomb. We at least have a power bomb. So I need to take this back to the other room now. Okay. Hopefully we get another one, so if we need to, we can test it. So if we absolutely need to try some things, we have another bomb to work with. At least I hope so. Okay, yeah. The other thing that I don't really get is why do their lasers shove so much? Those lasers do have quite a bit of pushing power. All right, up we go. I feel like this area is unfortunately becoming familiar to me because I've had to jump up and down this platform a couple times. Where? Certainly not appreciating that my Joy-Cons are being screwy. Well, that's not the game's fault, so not really an issue. Not really an issue I need to worry about. Okay, so it takes 5 missiles to do missile combo. Definitely need to remember that more for this game, that missile combo takes that much. Especially because missile combo is probably going to be how I deal with the final boss. I imagine that missile combo is going to be how I deal the big damage. Okay, let's clear the room first, and then we'll start working on trying to blow up the enemy. There we go. Okay. Okay, how many do I got? I get 1. Okay. Cool. Everything's dead. Let's see if we can make it work. What do you want exactly, game? What do you desire? Alright, is it like, have I not prayed enough to Miyamoto-san? Has God not taken enough from me? Do I need to hand more? What do you want from me, man? I need to wake you up from your EP nap. What do you want? This guy's taking a nap and he isn't waking up. What does he desire? This game needs foxes. I don't think this game needs foxes. I think it just needs a freaking... I remember earlier we talked, like, I remember at one point someone mentioned, I think it was Luke mentioned there's like a particular door that you can't scan but does need to blow up. And it feels like parts of this game, even in the remastered, just feel... It feels like the QA team was sloppy in certain spots. I don't know how better to say it. Like, it feels like this is the end of the game, and it does feel like the end of the game did not get the testing it needed. Like, this is frustrating. So I'm not even sure what I did wrong. And the problem is that the elite research is up here, so maybe I need to go up here. Maybe that's what it is. Maybe it's a different research room. But I don't remember seeing any doors and... Oh my god, these Joy-Cons. Okay, you know what? I need to calibrate them again because I'm getting annoyed with it. So I'm gonna see if because calibration fixed it for at least a few seconds, so I like it to just be done. I like to be... See, now it's just like... Now it's just being screwy. Okay, either way. Is this the... Alright, so I guess the... Alright, you know what? I hate doing this. I'm gonna break my cardinal rule. I'm gonna go look this up. I hate doing it. I hate looking up stuff because it's like it doesn't make sense to me. But why is this being so screwy? Research artifact. Why is this one being weird? Artifact of warrior. Here it is. Okay. Only one Omega Pirate. What do you mean fight it again? You have to go to Omega Research. It's not where you fight the Omega Pirate. You fight him on the 3rd level. Oh, so it's in... Wait. In a room called Elite Quarters? What? Wait, what? Wait a minute. Well, wait, I fought him. Wait, are you telling me that the artifact's in that room back there? Where? How? Okay, if I go into that room and I find that freaking... If I find that freaking thing and it's in the room that the boss fight was in, and it was just in a dumb corner, I'm gonna be very upset. I will be upset. Why are you... Wait, why are you above the game? Above that. Weird. How'd you do that? There we go. Okay. Jeez. I'm like, I apologize for getting a little bit salted there. I feel like maybe I'm just not fully, maybe it's just this game's language does not jive. I think some of it might just be that some of what the game has done in the past, it doesn't really make sense in the same way that it might have a while ago. I don't know. It really feels like something about this game's visual language does not make sense to me. Certainly its organization doesn't make sense to me. I think something about how this game is organized definitely is causing me some friction. It definitely feels like the earlier areas felt like they had some continuity to them that really worked for me. And I feel like this area, it feels less put together. It feels less connected. What do I think of big numbers? The same I think of smaller numbers, personally. May well be because my brother's a mathematician, but I think of numbers are more about the concepts and what they represent rather than the numbers themselves. Like 5 billion and 5 are... Like 5 billion and the number 5 kind of do the same thing to my brain, where it's like, okay, yeah, I can picture these numbers in similar fashion. Watching YouTube videos where they just show big numbers in increasing order, but I don't understand the notation after a certain point. I can see that. I mean, that's the thing with, like, once numbers get large enough, there is a certain point where it kind of goes, okay, what are these numbers even doing? Like, what do they represent? I can definitely see it being a point of confusion. What about 10? Oh, like 10. I don't know if adding extra arrows actually changes anything, I'll be honest, but... Oh, yeah, the new Metroid types are just annoying rather than being interesting. I feel like the fact that for all of these I have to pull out a different beam is... It's not mechanically interesting. It's more just, it's kind of just fundamentally frustrating. Because I have to just keep attacking I have to attack one at a time. What does 3 arrows mean anything specific? Because I don't know if it's like, do you mean like 10 up by 10 up by 10, like 10 to the power of 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 10? Because I guess for me, numbers growing in size doesn't really change my perception of them, because I understand that numbers exponentially grow, and my perception of them will always be, it's like the closest of 1,000,000 and 1,billion is vast. Like, it's such a vast difference between those two numbers. So when numbers get too big, it kind of feels like, oh yeah, it represents a thing, but, or it's just a number. It's not really a... Funny how much mathematics doesn't cause me existential dread, but I also know that that's because I had really nice math teachers growing up. I never really got it when people said that math class was something they dreaded. You know, it just wasn't something that I understood. I think especially after 8th grade, because I had a math teacher who really helped me out, and she was awesome. She was probably my favorite teacher of all time. She was great. She actually retired the year after I was done. That was because she had been teaching for like decades by that point. I think like 3 decades, I think. She was great though. One of those once in a lifetime teachers, but math is not something to be scared of. That's how I feel. It's like, numbers are numbers, but they're not. I don't think it's enough for me to be existentially worried about mathematics. Okay, but where is the artifact? Okay, where in the blazes is the artifact? Scan the tank in the elite research in the Phazon mines. Learn the tank is made of benzendium. Power. Oh, okay. So it's in elite research. God. Ugh. Okay. Well, I need another power bomb again, but I need to go back up to. So I need to go back up to elite research, which is. Okay, so I need to go all the way back up. Okay. So it's the tanks up in elite research, not the tanks down here, not the tanks in Omega research. Oh, brother. Yeah, I think my I think it was wise of me not to delay this. 10/10 is... I can't read that many zeros like that this way. What number is that in text? Because trying to read it while trying to do platforming is not going to happen. My platforming truly will not... either the platforming will suffer or my reading will suffer. And I'd prefer the reading. Okay, so I need to go up again. 10 is... 10 up. So basically it's 10 billion. Ah, I see. Thank you. So 10 with 2 arrows is... So it's just basically raising the powers by that many. Yeah, I mean, that's basically just a big number. I don't know. It doesn't really... I don't really get an emotional response out of it, because it doesn't really... For lack of a better way of putting it, it doesn't really mean anything. You know, it's a number. I guess it depends on what you're talking about, because it's like, oh, is it like... Is it the number of minutes that somebody has... That the planet has existed, or... Ow. Okay, where's the... Oh, it's on the bottom floor. Oh, doy. Ow. This door, yes. Okay, now we just need to get out of here. Way bigger than anything in the universe. So far. Numbers are numbers until context. True. It's basically what it feels like. You know, it feels almost like the number, like, certainly the numbers are there, and they exist, but there's so little, without context, I think numbers kind of lose their meaning. Because it just, huge numbers don't tell me anything. It's kind of like when someone makes a graph of points and you put numbers next to them to describe something. Unless I have a context, it doesn't make them mean anything more to me. And it's not to discourage like the theoretical usage of mathematics, because there are a lot of things you can do with mathematics that you can only do in the theoretical space. You know, you have to just presume certain aspects of the mathematics. Okay, I do need to get a power bomb at some point. Hello again. God. Yeah, I feel like though that's true of like any. I think with mathematics, I think that's just true in general though, where simply stating a big number doesn't mean much. I mean, heck, actually, there's a game, Venture Capitalist, where basically the whole point of the game is to show how meaningless the numbers are. It's just the numbers get bigger. You know, you go from making, you know, single-digit dollars, and you slowly work your way towards getting up to, like, duodecillion or undecillion, and it's like, what does that even mean, man? You know, like... Wait, I saw that. What was that? I saw that time. What was that? Hang on. Ow. Hang a step. I saw something. Hang on. Am I going crazy? It's because I can't see because of these freaking orbs. Okay, no, I was just seeing things. Okay. Good to know. Okay. But I think that numbers, like, mathematics robbed of context doesn't really explain more of the universe. Oh, I went to the wrong freaking... God dang it. I'm getting so turned around now. I swear. I definitely think that the idea of like, oh yeah, just use big numbers for stuff. Because I remember that was something I saw in... I saw a video about it recently about how big numbers don't really feel that big when a video game overdoes it. He referred to it as the tiny paradox, I believe, where basically the idea is that the smaller the numbers get, the bigger they feel when you see the numbers increase, you know? Like, great example, in certain like RPG style games, there are like, you know, like, abilities to deal like hundreds of thousands of points of damage, and it doesn't really mean a whole lot. But in Paper Mario, you deal like an extra point of damage, and that's huge. A singular point of damage increase is enough to be a massive difference in combat ability. Okay, I think this is the room, right? This one. Yeah, I need to powerbomb this thing. Ah, I see. So I need to find a powerbomb. Oh, this area has power bombs. Okay, hang on. Okay, I just need to find somebody who will give me power bomb. Ah, beautiful. Now I can leave. At least I hope so. Perish. Video is crazy because it was just 10 hours of showing really big. 10 hours of big number? That feels like too much. I don't know if I'd be able to even watch that. It would just be like, okay, it's big number time. Yes. Whew. 10 to the power of 100 is 8 minutes in. Ah, I see. You know what this kind of feels like to me? This feels like, in a weird way, this feels like trying to explain the appeal. Like, I feel like watching that video, I feel like it's like, it feels like trying to explain the appeal of Gel's marble runs. Where it's like, it scratches a particular spot of certain people's brains, and it makes people happy to see it. You know what I mean? Like, it has nothing to do with the... Like, it's such a like specific feeling, you know? Like, there is something very, very specific about the emotional, you know, the emotional intellectual resonance of big number, you know? It's not something you can easily explain, but when you get it, you know? And for those who haven't watched Gel's Marble Run, I recommend watching at least an episode of it. Not notation either, just numbers that had, the numbers had given unique names. Ah, I see. Unique given names. Oh, I see. Interesting. Like the thing I'm thinking of right now is the Googleplex. I see. I'll be honest, the idea of the Googleplex is cool until I think too hard about it and realize that they quite literally just said, "Hey, we're gonna name this number," and it's like, okay, but why though? Excuse me, lads. I'm getting out of here. That's peculiar. Ow. Nice. Okay, we're good. Whew. Okay. Rushing through. There's a save room up ahead, so we can just get our energy back up there. Totally fine. Ow. Yep. Okay, we're good. Whew. Yeah, this has been a ordeal, I'll be honest. Alrighty. Save here. We now have all 12 artifacts, so we just need to go turn these in. And then we should have access to the final dig site. That's good. But yeah, Gel's Marble Run, it's spelled with it's Jelle marbles. And I kind of slip in and out of watching it. I personally just like it because it's very... Where's the fox refill room? I don't know what that would look like, but I feel like it would look like Ghost of Tsushima's fox sanctuaries. Probably look like that. If I had to theorize. I feel like that would be what a fox refill room looks like. It's just a room where you get to sit with foxes. Pentaclythuron is E to the 100, up. Okay, there's a lot of pound signs in there. Okay. I did the thing and I realized I forgot about that. So as a programmer, here's the thing. Here's how you know a programmer versus somebody who's on social media. And by extension, here's how you know that if somebody's actually trained in programming or if they learned it on their own. If you call that symbol a hashtag, you are probably not a programmer. As well as joking since Fox are what missiles are called. Well, Fox 2, yeah. Okay, let's see. We need to get back to the ship. Yeah, we need to get back to the ship. Fastest way back would be that way. But I will say though, the thing I was thinking of was that pound sign, like the pound sign, which is the hashtag. If you're a programmer, if you were trained at college or like classically trained, or by extension, if you were like trained in programming, you call it a pound sign, not a hashtag. If you were trained, if you learned on your own or if you didn't get classes in it, and you didn't have a professor who would chastise you for it, it's a hashtag. It is very funny because I had a professor who basically trained me out of saying the word training me out of ever saying the word hashtag. Not even kidding. I straight up, I have to force myself mentally to say, okay, you're talking about social media, you need to say hashtag. You are not talking about a pound sign. Because the pound sign is for very specific things. Sorry, it just kind of struck me. Because it made me realize, like, oh yeah, I don't read that the same way. Maybe it is a pound sign originally. I feel like if you grew up with a landline also, you probably think of it that way too. I think, like, you said 80s kid, so probably... I could presume you had a landline for at least a little bit. I think anybody born who, got to have childhood in the landline, yep. I think... It's funny because I think there's a certain age where everybody had a landline and got to watch it in real time disappear. There's a certain point in everybody's household now where, oh yeah, you can pinpoint when the landline disappeared from the household. Pound sign. I don't actually know what the notation for an exclamation mark is. So I don't know what a shebang is, but it is a funny word. I do like the funny word of shebang. I guess it doesn't really... I guess the problem is that when I see like words like that, it just kind of... There's no magnitude of like... There's no magnitude of like it being like impressive. It feels like, okay, but what is this? What does someone use the shebang for? What do they... I think I also think I almost think too practically when it comes to mathematics, because to me it never makes sense to not learn things that are useful. It's used in bash scripts. Ah, I see. Okay. Because I know I know a lot of the mathematics I learned and keep in my brain locked in was all the stuff that I learned that was directly useful for either programming or in some way or another it can be used either creatively or pragmatically. Like I think area of like rectangles and circles, stuff like that has been always helpful, you know, whether it be for how much mulch you buy to do the gardens, or how to do collision in video games. Because learning that sort of math is really helpful. Because it's useful, it's practical. But also learning some of the hypothetical stuff, you know, like learning matrices and linear algebra did actually really help. Especially for video games, because it is practically used for doing programming. But it's also cool because it gives you a way of visualizing things that you don't often have visual concepts for, I find. We're gonna zoom. Oh yeah, more tunnels. Nice. Did I go the right way? I am going the right way. Okay, cool. Nice. I was 9's kid. We didn't get cells until 2003-ish, so we also didn't get high school until 2013, sophomore year of high school. I feel like that's about the same. I feel like that's about the same for me. I know I got a cell phone a little earlier, but that was because my school did a lot of school trips, and my mom wanted to know where we were. So I think cell phones entered the zeitgeist a little early. I know my first phone was the Juke. It was that little, it has like this little flip thing. It flips to the side. It's very cool. But I was late 90s. I was 97. Which is common knowledge. I don't think that's like, I know I've talked about my birth date before because I know that I talked about December 30th, but 95. Oh, okay. We're quite close then, in that regard. Whack. There we go. Nice. Okay. Where do I go? Oh, it's just go forward. Okay, got it. Almost there. But I think that it's interesting seeing how technology has shifted over the course of a lifetime. Because in our lifetimes, we have seen the landline come and go. And we've also gotten to watch the various forms of communication rapidly accelerate. Because I think communication has changed so much over the last couple decades. I know storytelling-wise, the ideas and concepts of how communication is done have shifted wildly over the course of the last few decades, because video games have, I think you can kind of see it a little bit in video games, like in the most direct fashion, I think, where you can see where some stories began to rapidly change how tech was considered in the virtual space. You know, like we went from, oh, cell phone, you know, like, oh, we're gonna use landlines and phones in games and stuff, and cell phones very quickly entered storytelling. You know, like, okay, characters have cell phones. Oh, characters have ways to reach each other magically or something. You know, it's like, it feels like stories have very quickly picked up on how we're going to communicate. That's kind of cool, but it's also, it's kind of strange, you know, when you consider it from the outside, you know, like, oh, hey, man, we really did change a lot of our world in a very short time. All right, let's see. All right, so we've delivered the last of the artifacts. And now we can go to the dig site. I know that my school got the internet. I was in elementary. Is Samus armor black now? Yes, because of the Phazon. Oh boy, here we go. There he is. Oh my god, look at him. Well, he is like 90% metal now. Holy crap. Come here, Ridley. Okay, what do we got? Meta Ridley. But yeah, we'll have to talk more about the internet later, but hang on, we gotta fight now. Reborn and evolved through pyrotechnology, Meta Ridley is a fearsome enforcer. The armored hide is extremely resilient, save for the chest, just thinner plating. Fuse a number of potent weapons to the creature, including a multi-missile system, kinetic breath weapon, Mason bomb launcher, and ultra-thermal flame strike projector. Flamethrower. Meta Ridley is also formidable melee combat, making any sort of engagement a risky proposition. Got it. Okay, so whenever he opens up his chest is when I have to make the shot. Got it. Oh my god, that is sick, though. He looks so awesome. The boss fight is sick. This is sick. Like 100%. Oh god. This boss fight is 100% kind of sick, though. Perish. I feel like the prime tactic would be try to use the... I'll try to use this next time. If I can land one of these, that would be huge. God, this is actually sick, though. This boss fight definitely just picked up from the... Like, that whole thing in the mines, don't care anymore. This is cool. This makes me happy. Oh god, hi. He is fast though, holy. Oh yeah, that does a lot of damage. Whew, that does damage. Look at that. Oh, what's he doing? He is doing some stuff over there. He is doing stuff and things. Okay, when he's on the approach, I'm gonna try something. Fire! Oh god. Nope. Okay, I don't think that worked. We have the missiles, though. We have the missiles. Ow. It is funny how simple this boss theme is, though, huh? Really shows you how good simple boss theme can work. Doing damage. We're doing damage. Doing good damage, actually. Holy. Okay, wait for it. Now. Fire. Yes? No. Okay, that's definitely... That's a whiff. Ooh. I wanted to try it. I wanted to see if it's possible, you know? Gotta go for the lofty shot sometimes. Ow. I have the health. I've been doing pretty good about dodging, so I'm not too worried about health right now. Oh, I landed a big hit with that one. His animations are so... It's like, it feels like Meta really got the most love out of this entire game. Like, this dude is absolutely dripped. They definitely did... I think they did the most work getting his animations and his boss fight feeling right. Because this feels really cool. Not to mention, he just looks awesome. As an enemy, he's got some cool stuff going on. Let's see if this works. Nope. Okay, got it. Ow. I'm trying some stuff. Ow. I have the health. I guess it's because I have the health to do this that I'm okay with kind of burning some to try stuff. Especially because I'm doing a lot of damage with the missile combo. I'm running low on missiles, crap. Yeah, there we go. Whew. Now the question is this going to be a one-phase fight or is it going to be two? Because I do have to wonder if we're going to end up doing more fight. Because Google OSM F to the 10, 10 up 10, 10 currently. I do not even know what that number means. Uh-oh. Okay, what's he doing? What's he doing? Oh, some of his armor plating broke. Ow. Oh my goodness. You can just jump around him, that's funny. Ow. I think I have to shoot him when his mouth is open, I see. I see. Okay, let me get a better laser for that then. Need to do damage. Damage! Oh boy. So now this is closer to the original. Ow. It's actually kind of close to what I know of the original Ridley fight, and of the fight in Fusion, the fake Ridley. Ow. Ah, this is where my HP goes, I see. This is where the HP goes. Understandable. His animations are so clean though, huh? There we go. Some damage, not a lot though. Eh. What I want to do is try and get one in his gullet when he's doing the. Ow. Okay, yeah, I'm taking a lot of hits for no reason. Okay, swapping weapons. Ow. Come on. There we go. Big damage. Bigger damage. Okay. Getting in a rhythm with it. Feels almost more like a, like what would later become a Dark Souls fight, you know? Like the RPGs of later would pick up cues like this for boss design, you know? Not just Dark Souls, but also other games. Like other game series would pick up ideas like this. Ow. Ow. Am I supposed to be playing jump rope with you? Okay, that was my bad. Okay, you big nerd. Ow, he is going nuts with that attack. He must be desperate now. Okay, there we go. And... okay, I don't know if that was good or not, but it's fine. Ow. Ow, 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 ow. Ow. Oh, jeez. I'm definitely feeling the fatigue now, because, man, he's kind of cooking me a little bit. Oh my goodness. I am feeling it that I'm slowly starting getting a little tired. Which is a bad thing right now, because I am near the end of this fight. Okay. Almost there, though. Ow. Okay. Eee. God, it's like looking at a velociraptor, man. It's like that scene. It's like the scene from Jurassic Park where the raptors are just chasing. Oh God. Okay, I was taking my health bar for granted earlier. Holy crap. Okay, there we go. Holy, got him. The statue's turned on him. Oh. Whew. Okay. New extras are locked in main menu. What does this do? Impact crater. Uh-oh. I'm guessing we're not done yet, though, huh? Oh, definitely not. Oh, brother. What is all this? Oh, yeah, there's definitely one more thing left to do. Oh, God. Just, oh, God. Okay, so I'm guessing... because it's a Metroid game, I'm guessing that we have to go trigger the planet to explode... and, oh. I did not mean to step on that. That's my bad. Oops. On Overworld. Okay, I need to... oops. I didn't realize stepping on that again would re-trigger. That's my bad. Funny that they let you do that, so... oh, they probably in case you want to go get ammo, maybe? I don't know why I would, but... unless the game is really... unless the game is going to throw me one more boss fight. Which it probably will, but... I don't think Ridley's that easy to kill. Because I'm guessing that they would give him a second shot. But... okay. Let's go. Oh yeah. This is not... what the... Limited data on unknown material. Got it. Okay. You there, geckos, give me ammo. Well, either way. Of course there had to be something else going on here. Okay, yeah, this is not worth my time. Oh, I swear, the Metroids at this point are just kind of in the way. I need to move. Okay. Jeez, where did all the other ones even come from? Okay. Okay, real talk though, why do these platforms not make any sense? Guessing... No, you know what? God. Yeah, these things are just getting annoying now. Yeah, these Metroid are feeling less like fun enemies to fight and more just like nuisances. This is just getting annoying. It's gone from being oh the Metroid. It's like, okay, God, just get rid of them, please. This is just painful, man. I think something about these particular Metroid, they're much harder to track than any other enemy in the game. I know a lot of that is probably just, you know, just the fact alone that it's just the fact alone that it's first person and they have such an erratic moving pattern anyway. But holy crap, this is... Okay, I know that I should just sit and fight them, but oh my goodness, man, it's worse because you can't even freeze them anymore, because you can't do your freeze tactic anymore, because they got rid of that, because you can't use the freeze gun on 3/4 of them now. Oh my god. And they keep propagating because they keep sucking energy. Oh my goodness. Die, please. Okay. Finally, holy. Oh, no. Please, no. Do not tell me they just keep spawning. Oh god, they keep spawning. Why do they keep spawning? Who thought this was a great idea? Who thought, yeah, we need the room of infinite Metroids that you have to platform through? Who thought this was a good idea? Like, it's already bad enough that I have to deal with the Metroid that are already a problem, but now I have to platform around them. Oh, good lord. No, God, why? Why did they even do that? Why did I... Man? Whoever made this the final... This is their hatching grounds, I believe. Good lord, man. I feel like just on a design standpoint, it's just... Okay, dude, it's like I know that these are the hatching grounds now, but it feels like... Because that makes logical sense, given that we need to get rid of the Metroid, but... Oh, good lordy, why? More specifically, why is it that this area is built like this? You know, like why is such a weird platforming puzzle, like platforming area, combined with such egregious placement? Oh my goodness, man. Okay, missiles. Cool. I've used none of them because they don't work on these guys. Unfortunately, missiles don't work on Metroid when you're sitting there just trying to deal with them that way. At least I don't think. Man, they do not do, that does not do enough damage for me to want to do that. Yeah, the main concern I have is that you can't... None of the tactics for fighting Metroid actually work when you're trying to deal with the colored ones, because these ones, that you can't actually do the same things that you did with the other ones. Because the concern is that they have like basically a... They have a basically an immunity to certain damage types once they start doing this colored thing. Okay. Only one bomb. No, 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 no. Oh god, no. Oh my god, dude. Just... I feel like this area wouldn't be that bad if the platforming wasn't so irregular. Because they have these erratic and, you know, natural looking structures. Like, this area looks so cool, and then it's so awful to navigate. And it's just like, please, because I can't kill them forever. That is just not on the table. I cannot get rid of them forever, apparently. If there is a way to do so, I haven't seen it, because I think they're coming just straight out of the ground. Yeah, they're just coming out of the ground. Fully formed. Oh, man. I don't like being frustrated, but man, this area is really testing my patience. I think a lot of it's just because, okay, if you mess it up at all, you're cooked. Oh, I was in the middle of jumping, too. And now I'm stuck because this thing won't... Boy, I'm trying to take deep breaths. Just remind myself that it'll be over soon. God! And shooting them means nothing. It's like... It feels like taking a bucket to the ocean, you know? Just like, I'll empty it out at some point, right? One day I will empty the ocean. There will be a noticeable amount of water missing from this body of water. Because I took out a bunch of it. Okay, where are you idiots coming from? Those things. Can I kill that? Can I kill it? Can I kill these things? No, not you. Oh, for the love of God. I might need to run back to the save point at this point, because I... Oh my God. Oh my goodness. It is not going to be soon enough that I get rid of all of you stupid little rats. Oh my goodness. I now understand why the Metroid need to be killed. There is no doubt in my mind now that every Metroid I see, no amount of malice will ever match how much hatred I have now for these freaking Metroid. It's like, this game is making me do a 180 of like, oh, the baby from Fusion, oh, that's adorable, too. Now it's just like, if I see a Metroid, I swear I'm gonna crash out. Just 100%. going to crash out the moment I even catch a whiff of a Metroid. Turn this thing into a freaking taquito with the flamethrower, I swear. So much. I'm reaching AM levels of hate. Just every fiber of my being is dedicated to one thing, and that's not liking, and that's hating the Metroid. It's like, I do not hate Metroid, I am hating the Metroid as a species. This creatura must perish. If that thing touches me. I dare you. Wait, missiles don't work on these ones? Why? See, that's the thing. Why do missiles not work on some of them, but others, missiles work just fine? I do not understand. At this point, I kind of just have to deal with them, but... it's so much worse knowing that if I mess up, I just go right to the bottom. There's more behind me. Why are there so many of you little dorks? Why does your propagation have to bring me suffering? No. Good lord, no. 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 Just no. Oh, there it is. It's right there. Okay. God, get out of my way. What is this? What sort of nightmarish hell is this? Why is this in the Metroid? Why is this in the Metroid hatching grounds? What sick, demented thing created this place? What on... Oh... I do not like how many orifices that thing has. What are you? Thanks, I hate it. Oh, I hate it. Am I to follow? Or, oh yeah, I am. Okay, here we go. Plug the orifices. New creature, morphology, Metroid Prime. Oh, that's what it's called. Highly evolved, Phazon producing life form. Aberration known as Metroid Prime is the source of Phazon. Immensely powerful. Genetic flaw makes it susceptible to certain weapons for brief periods. Only attack is truly vulnerable. Other attacks are a nuisance. Offensively, ultra frigid breath, multi-missile, snare beams, and particle wave projectors. Lethal in melee combat. I landed a big hit, apparently. That's good. Oh, God. Oh, weapon change. Ow. Oh, wait, don't use all my missiles. Okay, we gotta keep chasing it, I guess. Oh, lordy. This is going to be a long climb back. I can already feel it. Okay. Oh God, why? Okay, I need to be aware that that's going to be a thing. I think I need to dodge that by rolling. Does seem like it's at least somewhat generous with where I can hit. Yes. Okay, so I have to dive under that way. Okay. Change weapons. This is just a cool boss fight, honestly. I am a little confused how this thing is a Metroid, but it does just look sick, so I give it a pass. Then again, what do I know about genetics? I was going to go into robotics if I wasn't a game designer, so I don't know. Yeah, weird thing. I kind of lost interest in actually going into robotics myself, but I do kind of wish I had the wherewithal to be in robot. Oh, God. What do you want from me? But feel like, but genetics was not something I fully went into in my school studies. Bubs, I'm in the middle of fighting the Metroid Prime. But thank you so much for the raid. I hope can somebody shout out Bubs while I'm in the middle of fighting. Hope everything was well. I hope your stream was good. Oh, God. Oh, God. How do I stop this? Howie. Ugh. Okay, good enough. We just have to make do. It's fine. Ugh. I know that's why I rated you. I hope your stream went well. What were you playing? I cannot look in the moment because I am currently... Okay, let's do that. Maybe? Oh, that worked. Okay, that worked. Yes. Excellent. Oh, God. I was not moving fast enough. That's fine. Ice beam. I did not want to get hit by that. Oh, boy. Holy. I hope you're streaming well. I also hope that if you need to raid and run, I understand. But thank you so much for stopping in. Also, for those who don't know me, I'm ODaM. I make many things. Ow. I was not paying attention to that. I also have a game on Steam, which I'm very proud of. I try to tell everybody as much as I can. I just try not to be annoying because I know advertising is tough. Because you need to not be annoying about it, but you also need to advertise your stuff. But, yeah, I have a game. We're currently in the middle of fighting this crazy Metroid. Okay, good enough. Good enough. We take those. Oh, finally went into lava mode. Okay. Interesting. Interesting that it takes this long to go into red mode. Interesting. So your streams were just playing Mario. Ah, very good. I remember, how was that? I remember learning more about it. Okay, how much further do we have to go into the Earth? Are we at the planet's core yet? Ah. Mario Mod is brilliant, feels great. Ah, most excellent. It's cool when you see a fan project that just doing numbers, you know? Also, this is the final round. You got this? I think I do. I definitely did better at this generally than I did... Oh, wait, wrong weapon. Ow, 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 ow. I'm definitely doing better at this than I did with Ridley for some reason. At least in terms of health. Oh, God. Yeah, good enough. Oh, he changed color already. Man, he changes element fast this round. Metroid Prime as far as in Meta Ridley. Yeah, I can kind of feel that. It did kind of feel like Meta Ridley was supposed to be like the big challenge, whereas this is supposed to be the final round. Which is an interesting, it's interesting that there is a big difference between final boss and, you know, like last battle. Reminds me a little bit of how Dread ends, you know, where it's like, oh god. Yeah, I was taking that. That's fine. Ooh. Doing good, though. I'm feeling very confident in my ability to handle this, bud. Ooh. This is definitely a marathon fight, though, because it feels like you have to test your endurance a little bit. Holy. Oh, I did the thing again. Oh, I dodged it that time. Whoa. Okay. Well, we take those. Did it just sit there and just flip colors? Like it was like flipping the TV channel. What the heck? Just sit there changing colors. Ah! Owie. Ow. Ugh. Okay. Did I get it though? Whew. We can take a beating. Yeah, it took quite a bit. Alrighty, let's go in there. Finish the job, as it were. Good on Samus to double tap to make sure the job is done. Let's see. Morphology, Metroid Prime. Core essence of Metroid Prime. Invulnerable to all conventional weapons. Only attacks from a phazon-fused arm cannon will damage it. Okay. Ow. Okay, wait, let me see that again. Okay, wait. I'm trying to make sure I understand. Good job on that. Took me away at your victory. This is annoying. And I will say the ads, I try my best to get rid of them, but I can only do so much to get rid of them at a time. Let's see. Only attacks from a phazon-fused arm cannon. It'll generate pools of phazon when it attacks. Use these to fuel your suit's phazon weapon system. Okay. Okay, I'm back now. Okay. Okay. Oh, I need to stand in the phazon. Hyper mode. Okay. So wherever it leaves the phazon, I need to use that phazon. There it is. Alright, see now. Fight is done. You didn't know the previous round against the shell is vulnerable to the beam combo as well. Yeah. I at least knew that much because I was able to use some of them, but I was able to use a lot of them. I was able to use a few. Alright, I don't see any more phazons, so I just kind of have to... There it is. Okay, wait. There's the phazon. There we go. Okay, so we just have to wait for the Phazon to show up and then we're good. Oh my god, that thing is so tiny. Tiny Metroid. Whew. Super Missile and Ice Spreader are most effective in that form. Yeah. Okay. There we go. I need a landing sense as best I can, though. And come here, you nerd. Okay. Oh god. Now the extra Metroids are going to be a problem. Whew. Okay. Thankfully, this one's it seems a little bit easier. Weirdly enough, it seems a little bit easier just because all I need to do is wait for it to create the Phazon pools, and that's all I need to do. There's another one. Never mind. Okay. Where is he? Where is he? Okay, one thing I do find a little difficult is actually trying to find him sometimes is a pain in the ass. Where is he? Yeah, that is one thing that I have found consistently difficult is sometimes finding him with the X-ray vision is really difficult. Okay, there we go. At least now I can get just a full beam. Okay. I'm gonna try and get... Okay, health regen a little bit. Go. I do like the Metroid Prime's design. This feels more like what I was thinking about it. Do you want to know how to track him? Nah, I think I'll figure it out. I got it. At the very least, I'm doing well enough now to be able to handle the fight, so I'm not too worried. There he is. Okay. Good. Good enough. Ow. Hi. Oh, God. Please stop. Okay. Okay. Where is he? 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 Oh, God. Bless, dude. Should get him shortly. Yeah, I'm just... Oh, God. My problem right now is that the other Metroids are just causing me so many issues. Okay, there we go. Okay, now where is he? Where did he go? Sometimes he does just disappear, though. What the... Okay, there. All right, there we go. Good enough. Please die. Oh, come on, man. It's right there. Oh. Energy low? Yeah, I know, game. Oh, no. I do not like I don't like this. Not like this. Not like this, please. Not like this. Oh, no. Oh, God. Come on. No, 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 no. Oh, my God. You gotta be kidding me, man. Oh, no. Dude, that sucks. Oh, my God. I will say, like I said earlier, I hate the colored Metroid. The fact that the Metroid of different colors just resist. It's like the strategy's supposed to be Ice Beam, into... Oh, God, I just realized I have to do that stupid platforming again. Oh. Yeah, that pool would have been it. It would have been. Oh, my God. I'm not gonna lie. This area, this thing right here, war crime. The fission Metroids are the worst thing. I do not like the Metroid. Like, it's like, oh, they're immune to everything but the weapon type. And the ones that are colored for Ice Beam can't be frozen, which is stupid. It's like, I appreciate that they include it for difficult, you know, it's like, because it is variety, it's interesting at least, but it's also deeply annoying. It feels less like, oh, this is a fun and interesting addition to the battles and stuff, to combat. Instead, it feels more like it's just a big... It feels like an annoyance because it means that you have to swap weapons, and in this game, swapping weapons is not even guaranteed. Because you have to stop what you're doing and swap weapons rather than swapping them. Best way to handle is power bombs. That's what it seems to be, but... Difficulty is making sure you land the power bombs before they take too much of your energy. Or your time. Especially here, where they can actually take you off the platform. Which is just egregious, man. Oh, God. The thing, I don't even deal with the actual strategy intended by the devs. I don't even think I want to know what the actual strategy is. I feel like the actual strategy is probably going to make my head hurt. Because it's probably something like, oh yeah, just keep swapping weapons, or, you know, do something to deal this specific thing. Oh, and I can't skip cutscenes, so the strategist using the proper... See, that just feels like, oh yeah, just be better. Like, really? That's your strategy? Be better? That's it? Because that feels like exactly the kind of thing someone would say when a design choice isn't taken as, like, a fun thing. It feels like, oh, this design choice, people didn't like it, so it must be a player issue, not a like that. That's what it feels like. You know, just so I have the scan data. All right, cool. Might as well. There we go. Yeah, I figured, hey, we had the beam troopers, just have beam Metroids. Okay, go man, go Octopus Rain. Hey, thanks for stopping in. Thank you so much for the raid. I do deeply appreciate it. I apologize that I was like mad stressed. I'm mad stressed right now. Oh boy. I think as a boss fight, it's fine. It just feels like there's a lot of things with the systems inherent that are causing it issues. That's what it feels like, where it feels kind of like the issues that I was having already with the beam switching and the issue and like the mechanical things. No, I get first of all, this guy is rough. Yeah. I guess just like going through the game design of it's interesting because it's such a good idea. I do like this. I like what this is. I don't think I like the execution as much, but I do like what it is. In the OG game, the beam switching and visor switching wasn't terrible. Kind of surprised it's not just like D-pad stuff. Oh god, ow. Ow. Doing a mite bit worse on this version. I feel like one of these days I probably... It's like I remember I was thinking about doing one version or the other. I did this one because I was given the Switch version for Christmas. I do own the GameCube version. I think I wanted to do this version because I wanted to see what's up. Honestly, it's still pretty good. I think like overall the game is fine. I think it's just some mechanical stuff feels like it holds it back a little in some ways. It wasn't the OG. Only piece of advice you use is don't be afraid to power bombs use you in the phase on pool. That makes sense. That makes logical sense now that I think about it. Definitely have to just be careful not to lose any power bombs, because I'm overzealous with it. Oh boy. This is definitely a stressful boss fight. Holy. Their later chats like in sleep. Well, I hope you get some good sleep. And I hope that you're able to... Oh god. Ugh. Hey, we're good. Hope you're able to get some good rest. Meh. I never did get the ice combo, did I? Ow. I feel like I'm taking more damage in this. I feel like this particular... The first phase, I'm taking way more damage this time. Not great for me, but... Eh. Oh well, we're fine. Whew. Okay. Just gotta keep moving. Just gotta keep trying. I think the big issue I'm having is trying to wait for him to stop moving so I can land a hit properly. Ah, ooh. Oh, that does so much damage. Holy. Ow. Ow. Just, man. Whew. I definitely think it's tough when this comes at the end of a stream where I have to take myself through the end of the game at the end of my battery, as it were. That definitely does make it a little tougher. Whew. Yeah. I think design-wise, it's like, on the one hand, the boss fight is really cool and novel, and I do appreciate what it's doing risk-wise. I think some of the mechanical choices of the game, though, fight against the smoothness of it. Like how, like, immediately awe-inspiring this could hit. Oh god. Ow. Wait, what is it doing? It didn't do this last time, and now all of a sudden it's charging me. What the... Man, I made that Dark Souls comparison with Ridley earlier, and now I feel like that's actually an apropos comparison, given that he's randomly and arbitrarily changing up his tactic. That's the Dark Souls method. Use a move that you haven't seen yet this whole time. Pull it out in the next attempt. Because it's way funnier. It's way funnier when you do it that way. Oh, jeez. Yeah, this is definitely going to... I do think this boss fight is... I think this and Ridley, though, do feel like... At the very least, they feel like apologies for the phase-on mines, because, man, the phase-on mines were not fun to me. Ow. I definitely think the phase-on mines were my least favorite part of the game, though. So I feel like it's kind of okay, because at least these boss fights are fun. Like, this is a little rough, but I think that's much more because the Metroids themselves kind of just, frankly, suck. Like the fission as he referred to the fission Metroids, but the multicolor boys do kind of suck. Ow. Ah, God. feel like the weapon swapping problems I was having earlier, I think it's just because it feels like I have to stop to do it, which may not have been the case in the original game. I don't actually know. But it does feel like either way though, you have to make the conscious decision to swap rather than it being a button press, like just hold the button and do it that way. Okay, there we go. We're down 3 health bars, though, which does kind of suck, but... okay. You know, I just had the thought. Making the charge out of here, you know, the final run from the final charge out of here to get back to the ship is going to be nightmarish if I lose it. Because I know that means I have to... redo this stuff again. Just gotta keep dodging. Cool, so I mean it's definitely easier in the trilogy. Yeah. I feel like definitely this game was them figuring out what needed to be done in order to make first-person Samus work. So I think them having to experiment here is totally fine. Like they had to take risks to get the rest of the series going. Which I think is just reasonable, you know? It's one of those things where, yeah, this game sort of serves as a historical piece in this way. How am I hitting it right now? How did I hit it? Nah, whatever. I'll take that W. I don't even know how I hit it that time. Yeah, I do think that the mechanics of this game feel like they were really still trying to figure some of that out, you know? I was gonna say, why can't I get back up? Ugh. There we go. I am a little worried that we are running out our hyper bombs for it. You hit him even if you don't have the right visors on. Yeah, I guess it was just more that I didn't think I was aiming at him. That's what I was really thinking, you know? Because I thought I was aiming in the wrong direction, and then I hit him anyway. Come on, make phase on. There he is. You can just shoot him in the face. It's fine. Oh, thank goodness, more power bombs. Yes. Excellent. Yeah, I don't really need to know where he is as long as I know how to hit him. Ow. I keep running into him, though. I kind of need to keep X-ray vision on just so I can see where he is. Ow. Where? Okay. Okay, weird thing. I couldn't see him in X-ray vision. I couldn't actually physically tell where... I can't physically tell where he is. Oh, there he is. Oh, boy. Yeah, sometimes the X-ray vision doesn't seem to actually work. Because it seems like I should have been able to see him that time and I couldn't. Ow. I know I'm just kind of shooting at him for fun at this point. I know I can't do anything with it right now, but I do think that the boss system of wait until he gives you a chance to hit him, I'm kind of happy that more games avoid this sort of tactic. Because I feel like it's fine. It's kind of just fine, you know? It never feels like it's the best possible boss fight though when the fight is just a matter of, okay, where is he and how do you, and wait for him. Wait for him to make himself vulnerable. Because it feels like you're just kind of waiting, you know? Which isn't as fun as being able to actively deal with the enemy. This is okay, though. It's, like, still good, still fun, still tense, but I do think that at least this one is more interesting than... Thinking back on Crash Bandicoot 2... I think Crash Bandicoot 1 had the weirdest version of it, I would say. Perhaps. Alright, do it again. Alright, where is he? Where is the enemy? Oh. Fucking Metroid. Okay, got him. Holy. Whew. Man. Crater collapse imminent. Evacuate immediately. Okay, got it. No save point, right? No saving? Time to just go. Oh, never mind. We just... Oh, we just get a cutscene. Okay, we don't need to do the run out anyway. Oh, she takes her helmet off. Now the fight is over. You had to use all your visors to see him in this fight. Oh, he was swapping between the different visors. I see now. Okay, I had to use the other visors. Okay, that makes more sense. Okay, that was dumb of me then. I got lucky. I was getting lucky then. Okay, I guess the tough thing is that a fight of that speed and intensity, having to coordinate in your head the visors and the weapon types and like the visors placement and all of that together was kind of like, okay, that's a lot to deal with at the same time. Honestly though, overall game was good. I think that middle third, middle quarter, I think like 25% of the game, like in the right before those two boss fights, right? And then right after the midway point, where it's kind of like you got all of your upgrades. I think that section in between was the rough section, but it was still a fun game. I think overall, great stuff. I know that Bub said that the switching was easier on the GameCube, but you still had to do all of that switching and swapping around, and that's a lot to juggle, especially like in the moment, because you have to do it in real time and you have to do that in 3D. I think first person games with that much complexity can overload the senses a little bit. I did have a lot of fun. I do think as a Metroid game, it's not too bad. I think between this and Fusion, I do like Fusion a little more, but I also think that it's kind of hard to compare the two Because I think Fusion was innovating on Metroid as it was, and Metroid Prime was taking Metroid into a different form. Because I think 3D Metroid is hard. I think that's just hard to do because it had to do this before a lot of it had to be the one to set the precedent for how a Metroid style game would be in 3D space. And I'm thinking about other games that we have played on this channel after this game was released that would have benefited from the hindsight that was gained because of the first Metroid Prime. Stuff like any game that involves get power-ups to be able to progress in different areas of the game, like the Batman Arkham series, or a couple of the other games. Like I would even say stuff like Prince of Persia would have been contemporary, but later additions to the Metroid and Metroidvania style games, they had to figure out how to do these things by looking at the past, and I think this game was a necessary step for other games to get 3D Metroid right. And I'm gonna probably figure out how they innovated this game with the other Prime games whenever I get around to them, but I think this is good. I do think that I like that Metroid doesn't get too bogged down in the story. I think this one was a little bit too thin on the ground, though. I do think that the story here was a little too thin. It's like obviously, I think Fusion and Dread did put my standards a little high. I think Fusion actually really did that. Because Fusion, compared to this, I think the story in Fusion was a lot more pronounced. I think that was quite... But I like this one. I do like that Samus just shows up to a place, smashes everything that she doesn't like, and leaves. I like it. But yeah, I think graphically this remaster is also good. I do remember, and I do know what the original looks like, and it is amazing that these games look as good as they do. Prime just has so much to read for story and lore. Yeah, I guess that's the thing, is if you're reading all the scanning, yeah, but it's not really story in the same way. Because what I mean is that it's a lot of environmental storytelling, which is really cool, but it's not the same as, in a way, a narrative. Like, and it's not like this game needs a narrative. I think it might have bogged it down. I think, however, how they would have implemented it, it might have bogged it down. So, maybe I could be very well wrong on that. But I do think that the world building through the scanning, none of it really stuck in my head, to be honest. I think the difficulty is that you read it and you're already doing something else. It's like, oh, but I need to go to this place and do this thing. So you don't often... It's not really easy to juggle all of that together. And I imagine that's why YouTube videos explaining all of this probably got some major views, because they did all the searching and scanning that I did not put the time down for. But, my throat's going. I have not had much of my water today. Ooh. All right. But, honestly, though, I do recommend this game, whether you play the GameCube version or the Switch version. I think both are good. It's kind of one of those... Do you want to play it with the original graphics and, pretty much just, do you want the original version, or do you want the Switch version for ease of use? It's like the Switch version, on the one hand, you can take it with you anywhere, and it has, the up-res graphics are nice. The loading is nice and easy. It's really quick. If you play the GameCube version, I imagine the authenticity would be a little better. I kind of depends. It's, one half dozen which way or the other, so it's fine. Yeah, so schedule stuff, because we're gonna raid out right away as soon as I can, because once the credits are done, because I refuse to break my rule of skipping the credits on any game I play, because I don't like the notion of disrespecting the devs, no matter what game it is. Even if I got frustrated at a point, it's like, no, the devs did good work and they made a fun game. And they made a whole game. Give them credit. That's why we watch the credits. Alright, our grade was probably awful, but how'd we do? How'd we do on our save file? Mission final. Percentage complete 60. Total time 13 hours 10 minutes. New extras unlocked in hard in main menu. Hard difficulty unlocked. That's not too bad. Not bad at all. Choosing to save now will finish this game of Metroid Prime Remastered. You select your save slot again, you'll start a new game. Do you want to save? Yes. Alright then. So, thank you all for coming by. Thank you to everyone who came by, couldn't stay to the end. So, tomorrow is a second repo collab. Different group of people. Very different group of people. We have a whole different squad, as it were. And it's going to be a lot of fun, I envision. I think I fixed the issues from last time with the microphone stuff. We'll see. So yeah. And then next week we start 2 new series next week. I already know what I'm going to do because we have Fuga Melodies of Steel on Wednesday and Voice of Cards, The Beasts of Burden. I am going to finish the trilogy of Voice of Cards. I am not allowing that to stay in the realm of the theoretical anymore. So, and then Sunday we're going to first go through Captain Skyhawk, and then the next Sunday will be Twisted Wonderland, as redeemed. And at some point, I will try to get around to some other games that I have waiting in the wings, as it were. Let's see. Oh. Looking through. Okay. So I offer, and it has the whole trilogy. They have the Wii version. Yes, I remember. Okay, so I offer you guys 2 choices. Do we raid to a charity stream of Lies of P, or do we raid to a goose? I think those are our options today. Either goose or Sig. The Sig's doing Lies of P. I actually haven't seen Lies of P in a while. Charity, good cause always. Yes. Well, let's go raid to Sig then. Where is Sig? Find El Target. Un memento. Charity stream. We will boost the good cause. I haven't played Lies of P since we streamed it. Thanks for the show. Well, thank you for coming by. I hope everybody has a wonderful night and a wonderful weekend. And I hope I'll see a lot of you guys tomorrow. So, now and whenever. I see you guys next. Goodbye for now and thank you so much. I'll see you soon.